Good evening, folks. Cliff here, Foxit Outdoors. How's everybody doing this weekend? Hope most of you are staying warm, because it's a cold one outside, or at least it's getting cold. Or I don't know how you want to do it, but let's just say, needless to say, it's no longer summer. We have officially hit winter-ish, more or less. I'm all itchy. I'm just gonna sit here and ramble, scramble, blamble, bramble, tramble. Somebody will eventually show up, and once they do, I will have a legitimate, mentally coherent conversation. Till then, I'm just gonna talk about needless stuff that has nothing to do with bananas or pickles. So I don't know who's coming in tonight. It's my usual fuck you camera being all blurry on me. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I'm getting to the bottom of my cookie container. Oop, I got my first viewer. Let's see who it is. Is it Grace? Is it Jason? Is it Molly? Is it Amanda? Is it Rob on the Road? Because every now and then he comes in first, which is shocking. Just realized I need to get my YouTube side up so I can see who's in here. God, this guy is still going? Me, I gotta find myself. Ooh. That was the wrong live stream. That's the one I need. Okay. And it is Rob on the Road that is first in here today. I suppose I have a lucky occasion. Rob rarely pops in first. How's it going, Rob? Good to see you. Hope it's not too cold on the road. It is getting cold here, but we are surviving. I'm not opposed to cold weather, so I can survive. I'm not gonna freeze to death. I have enough winter gear that if it gets seriously cold. Nice. Veterans, like a Veterans Remembrance Day or something along those lines. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's gonna be freezing by 6 a.m. That sucks. Ooh, how is 7 a.m. colder than? Oh man, shit, it's gonna be a cold week. The highest temp all week is 61 degrees. Oh, Armistice Day. Okay, so yeah, military related. I was gonna say, isn't that on Monday? So you guys are celebrating a little early? Because I thought Armistice Day was on Monday. Oh well, Veterans Day, I suppose. Good evening, Cecilia. How are you doing? Oh, I was on there tighter than hell. Yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. I get where you're at on that. Ooh, you know what? The heck did I put my stir stick? Stir stick. I'm doing well. Doing well. Having a weird week, but Well, having a weird weekend. Not a week. The week has been fine. The weekend, the last few days have just kind of been weird. Not so user-friendly, I should say. But other than that, I mean, not me personally, I'm doing all right. Still collecting seeds, which is funny considering most of my plants now at this point are 100% dead. I have lost everything. I had a pizza, Tostino's pizza. I'm also sitting here munching on cookies. Yerf. Yerf. That's what the fox says. This fox says yerf. And good evening, Jason. Good evening, Molly, since I know you are right next to Jason, more or less. And good evening, Grace. All right, almost the entire crew is here today. Just waiting on a man, duh. I've also got cheese. Also got me a brand new bag of cheese puffs. And if I really need to, I'll start munching on tortellinis. The funny part is I can buy a bag of these and I'll eat them like chips. I don't know why. It drives my mom insane. Like, it drives her up the wall because I just eat these like they're chips. Oh, no. That's a Reef Robber, right? Earl's Reef Robber. Alright, it's still taking me a while because I'm not on those channels all the time, so it takes me a bit of time to remember people's actual usernames. Okay, so yeah, okay, Reef. Well, I'm glad he's doing okay. Hope it wasn't too big of an accident. Since you said he's okay, obviously I'm assuming it's not life-threatening. Trying to fold this bag so I can get my chip clip on there. Oh, shit. Back at you, Blakey. Oh, snap. I hope he's not going to have to psychologically go through what people call survivor's guilt. I'm assuming the accident was caused by the other driver. My guess. Blake, back at you. Yep. I'm guessing that driver was also drunk. Sternum. Ooh. That's busted sternum. Oh man. Oh, that sucks. Hey, Obstacle, how's it good? Going? Good to see you. I take it you got off early from work, or you just haven't gone in today? Wait, never mind. I forgot Colorado's been having some nasty weather over there, so you're most likely off due to weather, the inclement weather, especially where you're at. I know damn well you guys probably got like 1.5 feet of snow. Really? That's a trooper right there. That is a trooper. Because as far as I know, the only thing they can do for sternum, even though the broken sternum, is wrap it and staple it. Yeah, I've been watching this Weather Watch channel from Colorado keeps popping up on my YouTube feeds. Let me see if I can find it again. Dude's been live for like the last 3 days. Shit. I'm going to figure out how to do this again. See if I can find him again. Where's that Weather Watch from Colorado? Damn it, where did it go? I don't care about sports. LSU can suck a fat one. Where did that go? Oh, that really sucks. I can't even find it now. Might be, nope, ain't on that one. It'll pop up eventually. It just keeps searching. It'll eventually join me in again alive. But yeah, Colorado's been getting hammered with snow. There it is. Storm Chaser Brandon Kopich. What's the guy been? He's streamed 19 hours. Oh, 19 hours ago, he streamed for 12 hours. But yeah, this guy has been streaming like nonstop for like last 2 or 3 days. Trinidad Red. I thought the hotel that he had in there was looking familiar. Well, actually, I think he's still alive. Oh no, it's counting down. So yeah, I've seen some of these hotels. Yeah, especially up in that area, Raton, Trinidad. They get heavy snow, like heavy snow. And some years they've actually closed down Raton Pass because there's just too much snow and they can't get the snowplows up there. Which is really odd because Denver usually has one of the, in my opinion, one of the most active and really damn good snowplow crews. Damn, 3 of the cars in this parking lot that this guy just walked through have 4-wheel drive and they're stuck. That's sad. I found it. Only had to refresh the YouTube page twice. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Colorado literally went from summer to straight, oh shit, why is there so much snow? Colorado is weird. I mean, in October it used to snow like the week before Halloween or sometimes on Halloween. But the weather patterns nowadays, it's really weird. You guys got hit. Colorado got hit. Colorado got hit. Wyoming got hit, and I think even was it Idaho or Utah got whacked mad hard. Let's see which one it is. It was one of the. I think it was one of the TAWs. Hey. Yeah, I think it was Utah. Yeah, Utah got whacked. Colorado, like that stuff just sat on you. Even Arizona, like the top northern corner of Arizona, got slammed with weather. And yeah, I mean, I've got nothing down here. It's been cold. Like it's dropped to 28 degrees down here like a couple of times. Now most of all my plants are wiped out. Hey Deb, how's it going? No worries. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you in just a bit. Don't rush. Please don't rush. And that's good to hear, Jason. I hope you get a decent haul off of that one. And remember, when you do, save 1 clove. That way you can plant for next year. Just keep your garlic, because elephant garlic is similar to softneck. Keep it in a Hurst in the W, Hurst in the wind. Oh, geez. Sorry, I got the hiccups now. Ooh. Okay, me and the wife found lion's mane today. That is nice. I read that totally wrong, Jason. I'm sorry. I thought that said I made a shart. I was like, oh, my bad, dude. My reading ability today is off. It's been like I said, it's been a strange week. couldn't do squat because I was got rained out of my yard for basically like my days off. So that was no fun. And yeah. But on the plus side, I did get a 240 watt heat lamp for my greenhouse. So every time my greenhouse kicks on, that thing's adding like 4 or 5 degrees of heat. Oh, and I did look into the heat method that we were talking about, Jason. For 2 pieces of material, it's going to cost me $60 freaking dollars. $60 for a 48-inch piece of stovepipe and a 90. So it's not venting all the way to the top of my so it's not burning a hole in my greenhouse. I was looking at one, and I was like, I'm not paying $90 for a 90-degree angle. But I think it was like an 8-inch. But yeah, just for the stovepipe, the 48-inch stovepipe, and a 90-degree that'll sit on top of that I can put on there, $60. Oh, nice. That sounds good. It's a shame you live freaking 8 hours away. Otherwise, I'd love to try a batch of that. But aside from that expensive part, I didn't look for the ceramic base. I was just in the garden section and just happened to think about that. And I was looking at it. I was like, oh, I got to check this out. Because I got the 250 watt heat lamp, or I could even do like the 240 watt ceramic heat lamps or whatever. And then the ceramic base mounted on probably a 2x4 with an insulator on it. That way I'm not burning a hole in my 2x4 or 2x6 or 2x8, whatever I decide to mount it on. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. The ceramic base is $6, and then I can go they have the short heavy duty cords over there, like the 20-footers. Or I think I can get a 12-footer. I can get a 12-foot heavy duty, strip the end of that off of there, and then run that in there. But the only thing is I hate stripping good plugs. I like to find old used ones. Like the ones I love finding are the old vacuum cords. I don't know what it is, but every time I see a vacuum cleaner on the side of the road near a trash can, I will literally stop and I will cut the cord off. And I'll just rewire the end of the cord. Because nothing beats a free extension cord. Because those are usually like 20 feet. You go to the hardware store, you spend like $3 for a connector, wire the connector to it, and you're done. And now you have like a 20-foot extension cord. I could have done it today, but I just didn't have the time because I wanted to get home before it got too dark. Because I had other stuff I needed to do, which still didn't do, but whatever. I swear to God, Blake's doing text to speech or speech to text. Blake, I know what you meant. It took me a second. I was like, ooh, Apple Meadows? I was like, what? What is he talking about? Apple Meadow? Apple Mead. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What the heck is up with my carabiner today? It's all weird. What is this thing doing? You shifted on me again, you weirdo. And I'm waiting for Amanda to get her butt on here so I can talk to her about stuff. Autofill. Oh, gotcha. I hate, that's the two things I still hate is predictive text and autofill, and Jesus Christ, those two combined make the worst companions for trying to do anything on a text version of anything. But on the plus side is after a while your phone starts learning your texting patterns certain words it automatically fills them, but you don't necessarily have to click on it. But your phones learn faster than you do, which is sad, considering we're organic computers. We're organic computers, and we make stuff that is so damn complicated that we can't figure out how to fix it half the time. Which makes absolutely no sense. By the way, cheers. But yeah, so everybody's getting cold. Jason, how are you doing on weather? Blake, how are you guys doing on weather? Still pretty warm over there? And I gotta ask, Jason, was that supposed to be an Islamic base, or is that supposed to say ceramic? Ooh, that's interesting. What's your version of hot? 75 degrees, 80 degrees? You still in the 90s? Like, give me a temperature range. Not just, it's hot. Numerical value attachment. Ooh, Jason's got almost 70 in London. Damn, 83? Shit must be nice. Are you still growing peppers over there? Because just about every one of my pepper plants now at this point is toasted. The only one that hasn't toasted is the one on the south side of my house by the windows. And that's only because it's got like a 4-foot section of 14-inch thick berm wall that heats up in the morning. And it radiates heat all night long. That plant has already survived 4 freezes. The other one that was surviving behind my truck finally bit the dust last night. It got too damn cold for it. How are your peppers dead? Did you guys drop down to freezing recently, or is it because of the storm? Because if you're still in the 80s, it should be perfect weather to grow peppers. Yeah, I've moved some of mine in the greenhouse too. Unfortunately, I did not get all of the ones in the greenhouse that I wanted in there. So I'm going to have to start from scratch next year, which really sucks because if you maintain your peppers the proper way, you can get up to like 8 years off growing off the same plant. Jacques in the Garden and Epic Gardening, those two they overwinter their pepper plants, but again, they're also in California, and they both have really nice greenhouses. So they overwinter their peppers, but again, their version of overwintering is not the same as, down here where we're at. Overwintering means you got to take that thing out of the ground, put it in new soil, and then put it somewhere where it's hot. In California, it's warm all year round unless you're up in like the Sierra Nevada area. So unless you're up north, like I said, Sierra Nevadas, or like up towards Oregon, Washington area, but basically Northern California, it don't get that cold down there. So they're probably during the wintertime, I think their coldest nights get to like 60, maybe 55. That still does not kill a pepper plant. They won't toast until they hit like 45 or below. So I love watching those channels because they have a lot of information, but the drawback, the con for that is a lot of the stuff they tell you, hey, plant this now in this time of the month. But you're like, if I plant that over here, it's going to be dead in 2 weeks. Yeah, single digits. Yeah, we've hit that. Like I said, we've hit 0 degrees not very often, but we've gotten some damn cold nights. Or you wake up in the morning and everything's cold. Like, I have an issue with my feet at night. My feet get cold. And the worst part is, so on my bed, at the end of my bed, I've been sleeping under a wool blanket, but the funny thing is I'm still sleeping with my air conditioner on. So I turn this bastard on at night, because as you can see, it's still hooked up to the window. But, oh, I've never seen Palm Springs that damn cold. And then I have my other wool blanket folded in half and then in half again. So that's 4 layers of wool at the end of the foot end of my bed. It's like the last 3 feet, basically a 3x3 square, 3x3.5. And I woke up this morning, my feet were still freezing. Grace, Grace lived in Boron, saw 4 snowflakes. Ooh, 60. Man, that's frigid. I want to know what the weather's like in Florida right now, but our resident Floridian has not popped up on my channel. He popped up last time, and I was like already about to close. And where was this at, Jason? Ooh. Damn, I had like 8 people in here, and everybody just split. Lickety split. Now, Deb will be back in a minute. Well, eventually, Deb will pop back on. Southern California. That doesn't make any sense. So that's like, that should be one of the warmer areas because it's close to Mexico. Or if not, sucking on Mexico's teat. Or the proverbial sucking on Mexico's teat. Ooh. I gotta stop scrolling through YouTube channels of greenhouse heating and other random survival things, because this can get bad for me. You know what? You know who I have? Has anybody seen or heard from Bill recently? Like, I have not seen or heard from that dude in a couple of months. And the sad part is I forgot his channel. Oh crap! I gotta go to YouTube. I know I have Bill on here somewhere. Damn, he's still going again. He did another one up. He's still doing random lives. Where is Bill? Where is Bill? Good Lord, almost like looking at half my stuff here. Majority of the channels I have are all gardening now, with the few exceptions of. There's Bill Wickershire. 4 months. 4 months. Good Lord. I'll have to do a video calling him out, making sure he ain't dead. Yep, Bill, Wickershire Project. It's the guy who turned the that wasn't a container home. It was a he's in a tiny home up in Tennessee. Yeah, that Bill. That's the only Bill I know that I actually know his name is Bill. Huh. Well, Obstacle, have yourself a high octane beverage or vegan soup, whatever you want to call it. Can't be that bad. You're in the same damn time zone as me. It's only 7 o'clock. Unless you've been up since like 5 a.m., in which case, yeah, I can kind of see that. But I run like average time. I usually run on an average of anywhere between 4 to 6.5 hours of sleep. I live on solar. Just kidding. I don't know what I'd survive on. I survive on cookies. Little cookies. I think that's a turtle. Or is that the monkey? I think that's the monkey. 'Tis the monkey, and this one is the... It is really hard to tell on these things, but that is an alligator. And or possibly a crocodile. And... that one's a duck. It's really hard to see because my thing doesn't want to focus, but that's a duck. Oh, maybe that one's a penguin. Might be the penguin. Might have been the penguin. Well, if anybody wants these seeds, which these are not beans, this particular seed grows an inedible plant, but it is a desert plant. If you live in a dry, arid area, those plants will do fantastic. There's actually, the plant itself is actually, I believe its origins are from Africa. Let me double check on that, just to make sure my information is... Let's see. Oh, it's native to the American tropics. Naturalized in Europe, India, and Africa in the 1860s. So they work great in the summertime, and you can still grow them in the wintertime, which I've actually done in my greenhouse. I've had those things thrive in my greenhouse. It's not. It's a canna. They have really large seeds, like kind of like almost like jelly bean. Like this is actually one of the smaller ones that I have. I have an even smaller one. Oops, shit! Almost made a mess. Let's see, I have a couple. I have another one. I almost dumped my damn beer everywhere. So you have two more right here. Look at how tiny those ones are compared to the other one. The other one's like 3 times the size. But those two little ones I got, I snagged those from Home Depot off of a purple one. So I'm going to try to get those to germinate. And hopefully I can get some purple ones. Once I get some purple ones, I can start saving the seeds for that. I'm just going to start spreading those flowers everywhere. Unfortunately, it is a really hard seed to propagate from seed. It's along the lines of like an acorn. You have to do specific things in order to get it to germinate. Again, the first time, I know I told you guys this before, but the first time I tried to germinate those things again from seed, which them seeds were like 4 or 5 years old. It took me 6 months to propagate them, to get them to actually go. And I had them essentially in a container similar to this. A couple of holes at the top of the lid, and then I just, every couple of days, I would spray a good amount of water in it, and I just left it out in the sun. Which, for a clear container, mind you, you do not want to propagate certain things in clear containers because the soil on the outside ends up... Really, computer? Like, camera? What the frag? Sorry, give me a second to fix this horse shit. I don't know what the hell that did. But yeah, anyways, anything you grow soil-wise in clear containers, what ends up happening is the outside will actually grow mold or algae. And it sometimes can be a pain in the butt. It can be detrimental to your plant's health, depending on... Damn, what the hell happened here? Hey, it looked like I got popped in the face. That's annoying. But anyways, going back to what I was saying, yeah, it can be detrimental to the plant, depending on the plant you're growing. Could also be beneficial to the plants. But for the most part, usually when it basically just covers the outside like a green layer of algae, and you really just don't want that. But, however, containers like this, really good for propagating stuff. You basically turn them into like mini terrariums. And they work fantastic. So anything you can put like a domed lid on, or even like a flat piece of plastic over something to sort of seal it, actually helps with germination rate on a lot of things. Because you're essentially turning the pot into like a micro greenhouse. Which is always fun. But yeah, so I'm still waiting on my lemons, or my Mexican limes. I have 6 of those propagating, or well, attempting to propagate inside the greenhouse. Hopefully it'll work. But if it doesn't, the items that I have coming in on Monday will possibly help me with what I want to do with the plant. I have to do a little bit more research once I get the items. That way I don't screw up and actually kill my plant off, which would really piss me off because I'm seriously tired of losing citrus plants. Some of which to my own negligence, but others to nature. I would like to get citrus going and actually have a good amount of citrus plants. That was annoying. I'm getting some grafting stuff for plants. I've been meaning to get them for a while, but I haven't really had an absolute need for them until like now, because at the moment all of my citrus plants minus one, I have an orange tree, which from the top of the pot is actually from the top of the pot to where the top of the plant is at, it's actually like 6 feet. It's sitting at about 6, I think 6.5, almost 7 feet with the actual planter, because the planters are, I think they're 18 inches deep. Let me go double check on that, because I have it sitting right in the hallway over here.
Yeah, but at least it didn't wiggle when you walked by.
All right, so according to my measurements, it's about 14 inches wide and about 14 inches deep for the container. And those are the brown ones that I've shown off a few times on the channel with the handles on the sides. Or it's not really a handle, it's more like a bump out, but it's still a better grip than having just like a smooth container. But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing all. I think I'm gonna be doing all my citrus plants in those particular containers. They seem to work. You get quite a bit of room for root growth, and if you plant it high enough, if you mound the dirt, and you plant that at the top of the mound, above your root node or your root base, what ends up happening is that dirt, it will settle over time, as does everything. But yeah, if you throw it in there, like I said, if you throw it in there mounded, sinks down, then you have it almost perfectly level with the top of the planter, and you don't have to worry about it ever again. Just add the best thing I could say for that personally, add a couple of worms. This is going to sound stupid. I know, trust me. This is probably going to, the sound of this is going to be like, why are you doing this? because the worms will technically eat the roots because it's organic matter. But in doing so, what happens is it triggers the plant's growth hormones and tells the plant, hey, we need to grow some more. So you get better root system. And if I ever happen to be in an area, move to an area, or get a location where it does not get cold, or in an area where I can, plant them in the ground fully, and then just make little greenhouses around them, or for that matter, if I ever get enough land, I can just build 15, 20 foot high greenhouse that's, 15 feet, 20 feet wide by 40 or 50 feet long. Substantial greenhouse, and I can just put the trees in there and just let them grow all year long. Oh, the worms like to, because I always top all my soil for majority of my plants with mulch or bark. Mostly usually bark mulch, either store bought or made here by myself when I use my chopper and cut down branches and whatnot. So I got a lot of it. I got a whole 10-gallon bucket. Actually, I got more than that, but it's 10 gallons at the moment of all the stuff that I shredded from all the corn stalks that I had. Most of the corn stalks I had, sorry, not all of them. All of the sunflowers that I destroyed. And I chopped them with the heads on there, did not care. If I happen to get sunflowers pop up next season, more power to me, I guess, because that means more free sunflowers and more free mulch. So that's how I see it. But yeah, I put that stuff on there, and as that stuff breaks down slowly, gets all soggy and, mushy, moldy, rotted, worms will start eating that, and they'll break that down too. Same with technically the wood louse, not wood lice, aka the roly-poly or pill bug. Those guys help too. They can if it's the variety that you grew in Arizona and the one CR just harvested. I don't know what it is with mine down here, but I'll get a massive stalk that'll grow, 10, 12 feet high. But I get these little 3 and 4 inch heads no matter what I do. Now, mind you, I did not plant my mammoth seeds from last season that I got, and I even got more this year, and I never planted them. I need to. I really need to plant those ones. But I have to have a really good location, and technically I have one for next season, but I don't know how my neighbor's going to feel about that. But my neighbor does have a section of property or a section of land, yard, whatever the hell you want to call it, east of her fence that I am planning on turning into a sunflower field, if possible, next year. I do have to do a little bit of pre-work here and there throughout there just to get a lot of them big rocks out. But aside from that, I think I might only need a couple of bags of, well, maybe a couple of dozen bags of soil. And then just gonna let that shit go. Just gonna let it go and let it grow. See what I get. I know basically essentially what it's going to do is it's going to bring a lot of birds. There's going to be birds everywhere. And I got to kind of make a little bit of a fence around it so people don't just, up and hop over and just oh, sunflowers, I'm going to steal this. Yeah, you can steal it, you can get shot. But if my neighbor's going to be doing gardening next year, I'm going to be helping out with that. So there'll be a crossover between myself and the neighbor. And the neighbor over here, which I'm surprised I haven't seen him pop in yet. It tells me he's either doing work or he might be outside doing something random. We'll see. Oh, and I ran across something very interesting last night. apparently citrus shells, like for lemons, limes, and oranges and stuff like that, are worth a good chunk of money dried up and then sold. It takes, I think it was 10 kilos to make 10 kilos of, or was it? No, it's 40 kilos of fruit to make 1 kilo of dried rinds. That can fetch you up to $4,800. And the longer the rind is saved and dried, apparently the more pungent and fragrant it is, gets you even more money. Kind of interesting. That'd be a heck of a way to make a living, or make, a decent profit. But for the love of tacos, man, you're going to need a lot of citrus plants to do that. Because that's 40 kilos to make 1 kilo of rind. And then on top of that, now you have all of the exposed fruit that you got to do something with. Either you got to juice it right away, or you got to wrap it. So there's drawbacks to doing something like that. I noticed right away. I'm like, that's great and all for a profit margin, but you got to wait 3 to 5 years to make that profit margin. Now, mind you, that gives you 3 to 5 years to amass a huge stockpile of citrus rinds, essentially. But you got to continue the process every season, and you have to have dozens of trees. Dozens of trees. If going on that note, I'd rather just sell each one of the citrus for like $1. Here's a lemon, it's $1. Here's a lime, it's $1. Mexican limes, 2 for $1. Because Mexican limes are little. They're very little. They're roughly the size of a standard bouncy ball for the most part. You can get some bigger ones, you can get some smaller ones. Sinuses are being all weird today. Sorry, folks. So, yeah, I mean, there's things to think about. It's kind of one of the big reasons why, not for the profit margin itself, for citrus alone. That's the reason why I'm trying to grow citrus and why I'm trying to increase my yield of citrus plants. The 2 plants that I have, again, I was not prepared for, to be honest, I was not 100% ready to grow citrus. I wanted to do it to see if I could, mainly. The 2 plants that I have now, the 3 remaining plants minus my orange tree. So my Mexican lime and I think it's my Mayer lemons, which are starting to turn, folks. They are starting to turn yellow in the greenhouse because this is around harvest time for them. So normally you would harvest them between like September and like February. So I'm getting to the harvest season on them. But anyways, the plant itself grew in a manner that was not conducive to trying to grow a citrus tree. The way this plant grew, I'm going to basically end up with a citrus bush. It's not going to get much higher than maybe 2 or 3 feet, and it's going to get accordingly about that wide. I can trim it and possibly maybe straighten it out over time, but that may or may not cause a lot of stress to the plant itself. I just got it, Jason. Just went through. No, 3 minutes ago, apparently. I did not hear it or see it, which is funny because my phone's sitting right here. Oh, I was about to say my phone gave me the middle finger. Yeah, wasn't that the stuff you dried from when that was from when you were in Arizona, right? From your sunflower plant that you should hello, BC Treasure Trails. Good to see you. How are you doing? Thanks for joining. I think you've been on my channel before. Refresh my memory. I do get a lot of people in here, but I'm always happy to have new faces. Always happy to have new faces. But yeah, so the current stuff I have en route from wherever will hopefully allow and or awesome. Okay, 3 or 4 times I will try to make note of the bold italic letters, and I will try to commit this 100% to memory. Sorry, some days are worse than others. Some days I do remember, some days I don't remember. The name looked familiar, so that's why I want to double check. But yeah, so going back to that, so yeah, accordingly, I got some grafting materials or grafting balls. I was not smart enough to pick up the grafting knife, which is really weird because normally when you shop on certain sites, they're like, oh, most people buy this and this together. Or, you buy this and then you got this plus this for a certain total. For some reason, it did not give me the option of getting a grafting knife, which I was kind of dumbfounded about. But at the same time, my brain did not register, hey, get a grafting knife because you're going to need it. I have a lot of gardening centers around where I work. So if absolutely necessary, I can go to one of those and just pick up a grafting knife. Actually, no, the last time I looked, that location did not have a grafting knife because I was looking to see if they had the grafting balls, and they don't carry them. I know why your local or residential or aerial greenhouses won't sell them, because they do not want you buying one of their trees and then making 14 copies of it. They want to force you to spend $120 on a goddamn tree every time you go over there. If I had the proper setup, well, I know what a grafting knife looks like, but I just didn't pick one up, and I don't know why. I see them all the time at like Home Depot, Lowe's, Walmart. They sell them there all the time. I always see them there. I just never picked one up because I never had a need for doing that. Technically, I have, but until like the end of this season, I haven't had like the immediate, absolute 100% need to do it. But again, with the citrus trees that I have, I would like to try to propagate more of them so I don't have to keep buying them. Which is again why once I get one or two of the fruit off of there, I need to save the seeds so I can propagate new plants. Victorian the ox knife. Oh, I can't even English to that one. Jesus. I will have to, let me see if I can find that one. It gave me Victorinox. Oh, that's probably the one you're talking about, Victorinox grafting knife. This little bastard's $8. That freaking knife right here is $8. And this is considered a Swiss, this is the Swiss Classic. That just, it's Google search whatever popped up, and that's what this thing is, a little $8 knife. This thing is flimsy as shit. But it's a Victorinox. It's flimsy, but Jesus Christ almighty, that thing is sharp as heck. It's almost sharp enough to literally cut the molecular structure of a fart molecule. Okay, so the Victorinox. Let me see if I can. That's the one I'm looking for. The one with a curved blade. I think I can actually pick one of those up at REI. I think they sell them there. There's the Felco 3.921E horticulture pocket knife. Yeah, I should be able to pick one of these up fairly easy. I see them all over the place. Yep, budding and grafting. Gotcha. Yeah, I've watched a lot of stuff on how to do that. Now, mind you, I'm not an expert on it by any means because I haven't had a chance to actually physically try that. I've had a lot of non-chances. And I just remembered why I don't have like 3 people in here. They are currently out at a party celebrating somebody's birthday. But anyways, that aside, so I guess since I'm here, let's throw this one in there for Mr. Jason. God, where the hell is my paste option? Fucking stupid thing, don't make it hurt on me. There is that for you, Mr. Jason. If you would like to join me up onto the thingy, we can talk about things that are relevant. Remove chat. I almost closed out my damn window. Give me a second if you're in the basement. Just hold on a brief moment.
And here I am.
Sorry, I was in between windows trying to get stuff sorted.
If anybody's wondering, this is what the budding and grafting knife looks like. This one is pretty worn. These usually have a little bit more of a
little bit more meat.
Yeah. And you can see that's usually a V right there. That's how far this has been worn. I've had this one for many, many, many years. Probably what, 30?
I don't know why I do. What's the purpose? Oh, okay. Now I know what the backside of the blade's for. It's to actually
opening up the camion layer.
Bark, yeah. It's so you don't eat into it super far.
Yeah. I mean, it still works.
Oh yeah.
Still sharp.
Knife will work as long as you ain't you don't break the blade.
Yeah. Or chip it.
Yeah, again, chipping it, you can just reprofile it, but that's going to take a while, and that's going to eat a lot of meat off that blade edge.
Yeah.
Which, God knows how many times you've sharpened yours over the decades.
Jeez, yeah. A lot. And it's a single edge, so it's
flat grind.
Yeah, so this side here is totally flat, and then it's beveled on this side here. I don't know if I can, if you'll be able to see it there. As you can see, there's no.
Oh yeah, there's no profile on that side.
And then that side's the profile.
So it's a okay. So that's a beveled edge.
Mm-hmm.
Pew.
And believe me, it'll go through leather real quick.
Oh yeah. So will this little guy. This thing is stupid sharp. The amount of times I've cut myself using that thing is ridiculous.
Yep.
That's funny.
Oh, you ordered it 3 months ago. Wow, that's wow.
That's a long time to wait for a knife.
No kidding.
Unless it technically wasn't manufactured yet and it was still in the process of testing phase.
Yeah, or it was made to order.
Possible.
Mm-hmm. Most of your good, expensive knives are usually made to order.
If you want specific handles, yes.
Mm-hmm. Customs, yeah.
The knife blanks themselves are usually mass-produced for some of them, unless it's like a limited run. If you have like 200 of them.
Yeah.
They'll be, limited edition Sprinter. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, from Italy.
Nice.
Right
Welcome back, Deb.
Speaking of coffee, I will be right back.
Should have gotten it before you came up here.
I got a hot mic.
Not Mike.
Hot mic.
Hot mic. Hi, Molly. Fine, don't say hi. Oh, I thought you meant you had a gold mug. I was like, man, I almost picked me up an orange freaking tumbler today from Home Depot for $20. I think it was like a 36 or a 40 ouncer. And then I opted not to get it because I don't need any more. I have single wall thermos there. I've got a freaking,
Nothing to eat.
God, I want to say Kelty, but I know it's not a Kelty. That's a 20 ouncer. I've got two more somewhere in a box. I've got all these freaking water bottles, and I really only use like 2 of them.
He's reverberating. So I don't know if it's us or if it's the actual internet.
I don't know.
And, yeah, he's skipping in and out.
It might be on you guys.
It's probably our end.
For everybody else, if I sound normal, throw a 1 in the chat, and that does not include for this. If I sound weird or off or funky, throw a 3 in the chat. I know I've only got a handful of everybody in here, but that'll give me a rough estimation of whether or not it's on my side or on Jason and Molly's side. Grace says 1, so it must be on you guys then. So, internet being weird, most likely due to weather.
Yeah. Okay. We're back now.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
You
They
got
still
low
haven't
ping.
Yeah, they still haven't fixed the trunk line out in the highway yet.
They're still working on that?
They still haven't done it yet.
That's why they're still working on it. Lazy. What's it been, like 3 months?
It's for like 6 or 7 months.
Jesus.
Because we actually got the our new net gear or our new net internet
Mm-hmm.
back in May when we went to vacation.
That's nuts.
And they still haven't replaced that trunk line yet. So when it rains, it fills up with water.
You know what you do is you go over there where that thing is at and you just run the damn thing over with a truck or something and be like, well, it needs to be fixed now.
No, you can't reach it. It's way up in the air.
Not gonna cut the pole down.
Yeah. Then we lose power.
Yeah, but they'd be forced to fix it properly. Actually, you know what, Jason? The easiest way, just go out there with one of your Freedom Seat spreaders and just pop a hole right in the bottom of it.
Separate it.
No, just give it a drain hole.
You don't want to.
Okay.
Then it won't fill with water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice nectar coffee.
Later.
I almost bought a mini Keurig today coming home from work.
You what?
I almost bought a mini Keurig.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had a little tiny single one. Is like a foot tall and barely as wide as the cup. And for
Wow.
like $50, I was like, ooh, that is tempting. But then I was like, I don't drink that much coffee.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing about those, it's just a cup on demand.
Yeah. But you have to have the freaking Keurig cups.
Yeah. They're about $1 each?
Yeah, something like that. But again, like I said, I don't drink coffee all that often. So, I mean, I don't really need it.
Well, they make tea too as well. They make hot chocolate ones.
Kind of specific. I kind of very picky with my tea, which sounds weird.
You're not the only one.
I do not like going to places and getting sweet tea because 90% of the time it's raspberry, and I hate raspberry tea. It's nasty.
No, you won't like the tea here.
Oh, it's all raspberry tea?
Well, any any tea is added sugar.
Well, I'm fine if you get me like Lipton's and you add like a cup or two of sugar. I'm fine with that.
Oh geez, I can't touch it.
Because I do a six. What the hell? I have the big cups, the large ones. I think they're like 40 ounce or 44 ounce or something like. I think they're 44 ounce.
Yeah.
But I'll usually put like 7 packs of sugar in there, and
Oh
that's
no, it's
just
way
perfect
sweeter
for
than
me.
that. It's still way sweeter than that.
Oh, I know the stuff down south. That's like, here's a gallon of tea. Let me pour 1 cup, 2 cups,
3 cups.
3 cups, and we'll
4.
do 3/4 of a cup just to make sure.
Yeah.
Like, good Lord, would you like some liquid with your sugar?
No, they put tea in the sugar water.
Yeah. Something like that.
Like I said, I grew up with tea without sugar, so
I can drink it. It doesn't, but I can drink it. I prefer the sugar with it. Give you a little bit more energy.
yeah.
But, yeah, I can drink tea without sugar. I've done it numerous times, and it just tastes like tea leaves.
Yeah, I like tea. Just straight up hot tea, cold tea, iced tea.
Uh,
No sugar, no lemon.
Not really a big fan of hot tea unless it's peppermint. Yep, I agree there, Grace. Good Lord, Deb, that's too many coffee makers. But no, it's like a little mini Keurig. I don't know, Grace, you might have them over your location at whatever Kroger brand you have on that side. Which, really funny thing. So I bought one of their supposed shopping bags because they were out of regular bags, and I needed a bag because I had a bunch of stuff that I wanted to carry, and I forgot to bring mine with me. So they gave me a bag. I paid like $1.99 for this thing. But the funny thing is, oh, there goes all of my shit everywhere. Nice.
He's full of food. There he goes.
It lists.
You
I
probably
didn't realize I had how many receipts in there.
Now, with those Keurigs, you can also get the refillable container. Okay, the reusable container.
Crap.
You can put your tea leaves in there.
Mental issue. Yeah, you can. So this little bag right here that I paid $1.99 for, which does not want to cooperate with me, is being extra stubborn right now. Lists
Starch.
all of the Kroger brands on it. You got City Market, Baker.
Yeah.
What is that? Dillon's Food Stores, Fred Meyer Food Store, Fry's Food Store, Gerald's, JC Food Store, King Super, Metro Market, Payless, Pick and Save, Ralph's, Ryler Foods, and then Smith's. The only one I've actually heard about on here is King Supers, Fry's, and then City Market.
Yeah. And Smiths. I'm familiar with the Smiths.
What the heck is that? Ah, it folds that way. Couldn't figure out how my bag folded because I forgot how it came out of the store. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I agree, Grace. We do 2 pots a day here in this household.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you drink that much on a daily basis, then yeah, having a Keurig is pointless.
Now, if you want the specialty, well, we do have a Keurig here, but that's for like the specialty coffees for the daughter. Or you can put tea in there, hot chocolate.
God, how much coffee do you drink in one go, Deb? Good Lord. She got 2 French presses, 1 glass French press, a stove percolator, and a 10-cup Mr. Coffee.
Yeah, I got the French presses here too. I got the percolators. There's
I'm
lots of different ways.
considering getting a French press, but at the same time, like, how often am I going to use the darn thing?
But like I said, those are when we do the specialty coffees or the teas.
I mean, I guess a French press would work good on mint,
Oh yeah.
but at the same time, it's not the same as like coffee. Sorry. Ugh. Oh, I hate when that happens. Ugh.
Even use your pine needle tea.
Yeah, I'm still not 100% certain that my pine needles are actually the pine needles that are
Yeah.
good for pine needle tea. Because they tell you to taste the pine, like chew on the pine needle. And I've done that, and it just tastes like tree leaves.
No, it tastes like turpentine.
Oh, I don't know what turpentines do. I've never just sat there just like, this.
It smells like
Turpentine.
it smells like it probably tastes.
Then yeah, I think like tree is definitely not the right kind for pine needle tea.
You know how you smell turpentine, but yet you can still taste it in the air? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I have a pine tree, but again, it's probably not the specific pine tree that I need for that item.
I'll look it up.
I've even Googled
What
it on my
pine tree is
screen.
used for? Yeah, what pine tree is used for tea? And it'll
It's
tell you.
usually I think it's usually normally the long needles. I have the short needles. My needles on that thing are only like 1.5 inches.
Yeah. We're not talking about the like the Douglas fir. We're probably talking like the Canary Island pine, or one of those other long needles.
Like blue spruce.
I don't know about the spruces; those are pretty short.
Yeah, I think that's what my tree is. I think mine's a spruce pine tree.
Yeah, or the noble pines. Those are short needle trees. I don't know. Try Japanese black pine. That might be.
No, mine's definitely not a Japanese black
Yeah.
pine. I've cut the branches off that, and that's got that like orangey, kind of
Yeah.
like raw steak color on the inside, or like roast beef looking innards. But I do have a dead branch on there that I actually need to cut off, so I might cut that off to about a 1 foot length from the main stem, the main leader, and see if I can actually get a decent pine, piece of chunk of fatwood out of there. But then
Usually
again, don't know how
that's-
long my tree's gonna last.
Yeah, that's usually in the trunk of the tree.
Dead pine trees, you can usually find most of it is going to be. Yes, you're going to get a lot of it is going to be in the center of the tree or the main leader. But a lot of your pine that you get for like pine wood is going to be usually the first 6 to 8 inches from the center stem out to the branches, and it's usually only that 6 to 8 inches because it hasn't quite coalesced all the way in the center.
Yeah, I think I might have to set up my camera.
See him again?
Yeah, I just saw. I think I saw him moving, but I can't tell.
Wait, Deb, is that a good thing or a bad thing that you just found $2?
Lottery ticket.
Right. So, random thing now that Jason said lottery ticket, that reminded me of a question that Jesse was asking on his Tuesday live. He's like, if you won the lottery, what would you do? It was either Jesse, no, sorry, I think it was Russell that asked the question, but Jesse threw it out there to repeat.
Tell anybody.
I told him I would buy 10 acres of land and live out there.
Live off the dividends of it.
Dude, 10 acres of land and the amount of money I could make off of reselling that
Oh yeah.
is like 3 or 4 times more than what the land would be worth. Especially if you get it zoned for certain things. I Googled it earlier because I was bored. I wanted to know, sorry, not 10 acres of land, 10 square miles of land is what I would buy.
Yeah, so that's 440 times 10, so that's 4,000.
6,400 acres.
Yeah.
In 10 square miles. It's 64 acres per mile.
No, there should be 440 acres per square mile.
Let's see. 10 square miles is 6,400 acres.
Yeah.
You can get 640 acres in 1 square mile.
Oh, 640. For some reason, I was thinking 440.
Still, even 440 acres, that is still a huge chunk of land.
Yeah, that's a lot of tax too.
Yeah, but if you won the lottery, what you're doing is you're paying the taxes on that thing for the first 10 years you have it automatically.
Yeah.
You're just like, here's the money for 10 years worth of taxes. But the amount of stuff you could do on that, every 10 acres could net you hundreds of thousands of dollars if done properly.
Oh yeah, especially some of it as a hunting lease, and some of it as a forest, grow pines and grow lumber. That's a big thing here.
Yeah, you know what I'm doing with 2 solid acres?
Garden.
Japanese bamboo.
Ooh yeah.
And in order to separate that so it does not spread, I would have to do a 2 foot, probably a 3 foot wide by 6 foot deep.
Oh yeah.
Just to make sure, concrete divider or concrete border, so that does not spread. Because if that spreads, it doesn't take long for bamboo to take over an entire area. That stuff grows almost as aggressively as mint. But God, I can only imagine. So you sit there and you make bamboo poles or bamboo frames for trellises, which is pretty much almost as strong as most hardwoods.
Yeah.
With flexibility.
And you know what you can do with the premium ones?
Sell them for a premium price.
Fly rods.
Yeah, if you get the thick enough ones, yeah.
It burns my mouth. I can't eat it.
Oh. Hold on. Oops, Scooter.
Scooty, Yooter. Yeah, that would be a good option there, Deb.
Yes, it's burning.
There you go. Yep, any leftover cash is a good thing. That's a couple of sodas right there, depending on where you go. Oh, I have... It's not really bamboo. So I do have 2 planters of bamboo there, Obstacle, but it's a smaller variety. But I also have elephant grass, which is a weird offshoot of bamboo, but it's not really bamboo. It's really hard to explain that when it grows as fast as bamboo, but spreads like wildfire.
Yeah, I have heavenly bamboo in my front yard.
Ooh, are you shit like actual bamboo?
No, heavenly bamboo. Kind of short, or it looks like bamboo, but it's really miniature. I don't know if it's actually. I don't think it's actually bamboo.
It's either heavenly or sacred bamboo is what it's called.
Yellow red berry.
Andina domestica.
Yeah.
Let's see what
it's got little red berries on it.
Yeah, so it is and isn't, I think, from the looks of this.
Yeah.
I think it's in the same genus of bamboo, but it's not a true bamboo plant.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, I think that one's more used for...
It's ornamental.
Yeah, or ornamental or privacy. Like a privacy fence. Only guessing on this based off of the pictures that I had to Google it because I wasn't 100% sure.
It's great.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, yeah, it's got some really nice colors to it.
Mm-hmm.
Reds, pinks, oranges, like yellows, depending on the variety, most likely due to time of year. God dang, that one's got some bright-ass pink on it. Holy Moses. Yeah, now see, something like that's probably fast-growing, but I bet you weaving that into a fence would actually look really nice.
It only gets like 3.5 feet tall, maybe 4.
4-foot fence. To me, that's a 4-foot privacy fence.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
so
Sorry.
show it.
Yeah, I just saw the comment. Give me a second to search for it again. I guess I can just show off the main one, but let me go images again. Hold on. I'll find a really good one.
Oh, that's pretty.
There we go. That'll give me a
One
good
of our
one.
plants from high school.
Present, share screen.
It survives the freezes here.
Say what now?
It survives the freezes here.
Yeah, bamboo usually does. Grass is very cold hardy. I don't know if I'm showing that or not. Okay, I am showing it. So I can't see what I'm doing on mine because I don't have. I do have. I can do side by side, but it's easier just to do this. So this is what heavenly bamboo is. I mean, look at the vibrant colors on this. Like
Click one and make
is,
it big.
huh?
Click one and make it big. There you go.
That's as big as it'll get. But I mean, look at those colors. You got pinks. You can even see tad bits of like orange in here, neon green, like neon pink.
Yeah,
Yellows.
the center one on the bottom, that's the one that looks like what I have.
This one here.
Yep.
So this is apparently the one that Jason has. Yes, he did. Again, that's to me that's like an ornamental grass.
Yeah, it's an ornamental plant. It just looks pretty.
I mean, it's a good eye catcher if you have that growing on your property in like little clumps or in like a certain pattern or whatnot. That'll definitely catch somebody's eye just sitting there. Forgot what I was doing. Where I was at? Shit. Oh, there. Ooh, my studio like lagged on me. Yeah, you have to on that one, Deb. You have to keep that stuff under control. And the thing is, bamboo is not a deep-rooted plant. It usually, you're not going to find that stuff usually deeper than maybe 14 to 16 inches. But you'll get that stuff that'll it'll grow 30 feet tall in 16 inches of dirt. And you're just sitting there wondering, how is 16 inches of dirt holding that whole entire thing from blowing over? It does.
It's a network of roots.
Yeah, they're like what the
It's
heck
like
is
grass.
grass, but not this. It's cause I know bamboo's grass, but it's like it's similar to like aspen trees, where
Yeah, it all becomes
technically it's all clones.
it's a living forest, even in the ground. And even having it in containers, they'll still bust a container open.
It takes it a while, but yeah, it can. Especially that big growth stuff like you see in like Japan and China.
Oh yeah.
Like those ones that are, 8-10 inches across. And they got like forests of that stuff to where it's like so thick you can barely even walk through it. That's what I want. I want to get bamboo like that.
Yeah, you would have to plant that in a certain area where you can water it, but along the outside of it, just don't water it. And keep that place, cleared out, mowed, and everything else, and keep it dry.
Yeah, you could also do a gravel border. Because like every other plant, the more airspace you have between that and wherever the end is at, it ain't nothing going to grow over there because it's going to dry out and die. So I think personally, if I had the money to, and I had, even 10 to 15 acres, I could do a solid acre of just that, and then just put a 3-foot by 6-foot concrete border around that perimeter, and just let that stuff go, and see what happens.
Yeah.
Because worst comes to shove. Worst case scenario. There we go. There, my brain's working. All I'd have to do is chop it down, cut it, split it, do whatever, and then run it through a wood chipper. I mean, I would have so much free mulch.
Yeah, the problem is you would have to let it dry out for a while because the nodes would regrow.
Yeah. But as fast as bamboo grows, I mean, I could probably make a lucrative profit just selling bamboo mulch.
Yeah, especially for like, oh yeah, and you can also use the bamboo for flooring.
You have to steam it for flooring to flatten it out.
Yeah,
But yeah, you can definitely do it.
oh, there it is.
Oh my god, the amount of of chopsticks I'd be able to make.
Yeah,
I'd be like, all right, here's a couple of. I would find a company that makes bamboo chopsticks, and that's probably where I would actually get a pair of chopsticks,
Mhm.
and then just sell them for like $3 to $5 a piece by the thousands.
well, especially if you got the red variety.
Grace, it really just depends on how long you let the bamboo grow. I think most of the stuff I think the Japanese or Chinese I think it grows in China too. I'm pretty sure it does. Don't quote me on this because my brain's not 100% functioning right now. I'm just, it's a weird week. But anyway, I think the biggest ones I've seen are diameter wise or circumference is about 8 to 10 inches. Straight across, they're usually 4 to 6 inches. I think some of the bigger ones. But again, it also depends on how long you let it grow. Because regardless of how fast it grows, the longer you let it grow, the bigger it will get.
Oh yeah,
And the thicker the material will get. Younger stuff is going to be fairly thin, more springy, but you're not going to get a lot of girth or meat on it. It's the older stuff that you get that'll give you like chopsticks, back scratchers, bamboo fly rods, which
now, the bamboo fly rods will be a lot
actually-
more smaller in diameter.
well, I mean, even with that, I mean, you can still make. I've seen people make bows with freaking bamboo because of the way
Laminate them.
you laminate them, or hell, you just even get like a strip, a section of it. You just sand it down to where it needs to be. You steam it. You put it on a form mold, clamp it down. You let that dry for 24 to 48 hours, and now you have basically a bamboo spring with eternal kinetic energy because once it's in that position, steamed, it's not going to go out.
Yeah, didn't like make them. Didn't it take them like what 4 or 5 years, 6 years to make a bow with the bamboo or something like that? The way that they
It took them that long to figure out how to make them properly.
yeah. You know the old ancient ones they used. Was it like some? I can't remember what it was. Geez, that was like what 35 years ago when I learned that.
Yeah, that's what I said, Deb. You can get them. They're huge. They're freaking big trees. Although you would not think about it, but 10-inch diameter is surprisingly not as big as you think it is. So you're looking at even at a 10-inch diameter. I think that tree is roughly about 4.5 to 5 inches straight across.
Yeah, we're talking about like a paper plate,
Yeah, pretty much.
almost a paper plate.
But you also got to realize those are all segmental or compartmentalized. So every segment can be 1 foot to 16 inches. James, man, how you doing, brother? I haven't seen you in forever.
Hey James, yeah, standard paper plate is 10 inches from edge to edge.
But she's talking diameter, so you're talking.
Yeah, that's all the way across diameter, not radius. That's the circumference.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at almost 16 inches, just the circumference of the lid that I have for my snacks. Yeah, that's we're just talking to like what we would do if we like won the lottery, and most of us would buy property. And the first thing I would do, the one thing I want to do is I'd love to grow bamboo. So
Put in a
getting
lot.
on track with that one. So James is caught up, man. Yeah, how you been, James? I haven't talked to you in a while, man. I normally see you over there on Phil's channel, but I haven't. He has not gone live as much as he used to. He's doing a lot of the Pepper shorts, but I haven't had a chance to watch any of them because usually when he goes, I'm at work. But yeah, all the time. Oh man, ooh, that one was strung a little bit. But yeah,
Sitting at the bottom waiting for you.
yeah, dude. And the thing is, I stirred it like 3 times. But yeah, we were just talking. This goes back to a question that was asked on Tuesday on another tuber's channel. But if you won the lottery, what would you do with it? I would buy 10 square miles of land. That's 6,400 acres. At that point, I would compartmentalize them into roughly either 20 acres pads or 40-acre pads to an extent, and then after that, I would do 10-acre pads. Because at 10 acres, I could do that 10 times. That's shit, 100 acres? Sorry, my brain just shut off all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
That's 100 acres that somebody can do damn near anything with. Like, who wouldn't want to own 200 or 100 acres worth of just free-range land? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's the drawback about the winter season is there's not a lot of need to prune or trim trees because all of the leaves are falling off. You might get the occasional call, but for like, oh, I got a down limb that I need to trim up or whatnot.
Excuse me.
So, Grace, that comment right there, so that's an interesting one. I ran across the thing for the reason why Oklahoma has that long-ass skinny strip above Texas. Here's the interesting part on that. I watched it because I was actually kind of curious to see why that was attached to freaking Kansas or Arkansas, or yeah, Kansas. So that whole thing, that actually used to be part of Texas. Texas used to own that section. So Texas's panhandle used to be really long, and it went up there.
It used to go way into Wyoming.
Yeah, it was a weird layout for that. So basically, what happened with that is there was
Utah, New Mexico.
Yeah, part of it. So the reason behind that is, again, Texas owned that originally, but due to certain laws saying that you cannot own slaves, it was either below or above the parallel. So Texas only had 1 or 2 options. They had like 2 options. It's either A, conform to the laws or sell off that excess land. So they basically just sold off that excess land, and for a certain amount of years, that section
was territory.
Before they started doing borders, became essentially no man's land. There was an enactment or a kind of a, I don't know if it was 100% a law, but they basically said that anybody who had lived on this unoccupied, unorganized land for 5 years, you could keep that land. So apparently there was this mad land rush, kind of like the gold rush. Everybody was running to this sections of land and just bought, like, just
Homestead Act.
Quadrants.
The Homestead Act.
Yes. And they were lapping up slaps of land by the acres. And then eventually it got bought into Oklahoma, and then Oklahoma spread. Oklahoma used to have, it was a tiny little state. And then it turned into basically what Oklahoma is now, which looks like a jagged ass chopping block or a butcher's knife. So yeah, it was really weird. I did not know that, but yeah, well, there was some interesting information, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Oklahoma Panhandle, Texas. That actually used to be part of Texas.
Yes.
Now, I'm assuming Texans probably knew about that, but as a non-Texan, I had no idea about that. So it was interesting to watch that. I was kind of like, wow, that is some nifty shit right there. Dead honest. Unfortunately, I wasn't alive back then. So if I was alive back then, I would have easily dropped like 20 acres. I'm like, this 20-acre square is mine. Suckers, piss off.
Well, everybody
You had
else
to
was
sit on
buying
that
up
property.
miles of land.
Yeah, but you had to sit on that property for 5 years before before it legally became yours.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I can only imagine, man, sitting on a piece of land for 5 years, essentially fending off everybody else trying to take over your property, just to keep that essentially for free until it got registered as a state.
I think they had deeds for so many squares, something like that.
Well, because for the longest time, that was basically no man's land until it was purchased by Oklahoma. Which, again, like I said, that was some crazy information. I was actually flabbergasted on that. But if you think about it logically, I mean, that's pretty much how every state got formed. Everyone was like, oh, well, this is going to be the border of this, and there's the border of this, and...
Well, there's a program called How the States Get Their Shapes.
I think I ran across something like that years ago.
Yeah.
And I came to the conclusion that however they design the states is the exact same way they design our road systems. By absolute drunken BS.
33 feet at a time.
Because I feel like there was a land surveyor out there that was just like, I'm going to have a bottle of scotch and we're just going to walk and see where this border goes.
Have you seen those old surveyor tools?
Yeah.
Those old surveyor chains? Those are 33 feet long.
And yes, Deb, that is correct. Part of Texas used to go into Mexico.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we made them buy it back.
Well, here's the thing on that whole topic of like that extra, I think it was like 250 or 300, something like that, miles of just random dead space.
Mm-hmm.
Before all of, now I forgot where I was going. Shit. Absolute mad brain fart. I literally started talking on the topic and my brain just said, can drop the subject like in one ear, down the toilet. I forgot what I was going to say.
All the exact facts about it, I don't remember.
It was something that it was relevant to what Deb said, but I said my brain just said, "Why? Let's just forget it. Fuck it." Oh man, what was I gonna say?
Yeah, a lot of the Homestead Act went into the 1920s, 1930s.
I think it was. Yeah, I think that's when it said it was.
It was before then too. It was like the mid 1850s too. But they were doing it all the way up until the 1930s.
I think it started in like the 1820s.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly when it started.
I would have to. I don't remember if I ran across it on YouTube or if I ran across it on Instagram. I literally cannot remember. Yes, and I do have CRS, which, again, it's one of those things, like I had it at like right there at the forefront, and then a truck hit it, and it freaking swept it to the backside of the street.
Yeah. I remember seeing it on PBS.
Good old PBS.
Mm-hmm.
Good old PBS. I'm just kidding. No, that one I did on purpose. I actually miss PBS. They actually had some good information on there a lot of the times.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I subscribe to Nova and what's the other one? Oh, jeez.
Ancient.
No, the
PBS, Nova, National Geographic.
no, not Net Geo.
Ancient aliens.
No, actual TV programs back in the 70s and 80s. I know Nova is one of them. I'm going through my list right now. So
Discovery.
oh, wait a minute. Let me go to my subscriptions. That'll probably be easier.
Deb says Discovery Channel.
Oh no, this is way before Discovery Channel.
When it was all PBS.
When it was, when there was only PBS. Wasn't Planet Earth. It was Nova and
Yeah, James. Well, the thing is with that is, in those areas, I get a lot of the people. What they're going to do when you're settling, or when you're dropping a settlement in an area, you're going to find the first thing you want to do is you want to settle next to water. So I can almost guarantee that those people that were sitting there for 5 years, before they settled on a location, they would look for any sort of river or stream.
yeah.
And they would park their shit within half an acre to an acre of where that is, or if not, right directly next to it.
Nature.
Nature Channel. Okay,
Nature. That was the name of the channel was Nature.
gotcha.
Or, yeah, the name of the program. Sorry. Nature on PBS.
Don't know if I watched that. I don't know if that was actually still around when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's still around now.
Oh, wow.
Same thing with Nova.
I know Nova's still around. I
Mhm.
randomly see advertisement on Netflix here and there, and I'm like, damn,
Yeah. Well, they're on YouTube now too.
that's crazy.
What was their latest?
Yep. See, again, that goes along the lines of you could set down a plot, but you had to defend your plot for 5 years of people trying to take your stuff. And it sucks when you have, at the time, a lot of these people had, anywhere up to like 3 to 5 kids was the standard for a household back then. So you usually had the mom, the dad, 3 to 5 kids, a dog, a couple of cows, some sheep, maybe a pig or two, chickens, 1, maybe 2 goats. And that was considered at the time, that would have been considered a full farmstead. But again, you had to deal with marauders, neighbors trying to take your shit.
Native Americans.
That too. Basically had to contend with probably half a dozen or more random things in order to save your butt and keep that property.
Yeah. I'm now looking up Nature on PBS, which they're subscribed to YouTube. They have 1 million plus subscribers,
Damn.
895 videos, 316 million views. Joined 2013.
So they actually joined YouTube after I did. I joined in, I think, 2012.
Nova only has 1.1 thousand subscribers, and they've been going for 2006, and they have 147 million views.
They're getting there, but
Oh, here it is. Oh, 989,000 subscribers.
so just under 1 million subs.
Like I said, good, but they get short little programs in there, so you're not losing interest real quick. So a lot of them are an hour. Some of them are, these ones here are all 1 hours. 4 minutes, 10 seconds, 2 minutes. Lots of shorts though.
Yeah, but you get in 4 minutes, you can get a lot of information depending on how you present it.
Oh,
It's like my last one. My actual, speaking of shorts, my last one, Jason, actually did pretty damn good.
really?
It was near 700 views in 24 hours.
Yeah, so I put one out earlier today. I mean, my God.
I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. 681 views in 34 hours. I was so sad too. I got to work. I went to do something with my flashlight. I went to pull it off my magnet, and the whole thing was busted right there on the freaking table.
Yeah, the Elephant Garlic did 508 so far.
I was sad. So I'm currently using a purple carabiner on my O clip, on my O light magnet to attach it to my pants.
Oh,
And the funny thing is, for like the last year that I've owned that thing, it's been surviving on one connection point because the other one broke off. So it basically has like these two little knuckles that are like this, essentially, that had the pin going through it,
yeah.
where the spring pin was. And it finally broke yesterday, and I was so sad. But I did get a solid 3 years of use. You figure it, 3 years of use, the amount of times I've put that thing on and taken it off.
Yeah.
Essentially, that's anywhere between 2 to 4 times a day for 3 years. That is over 1,000. That's probably well over 1,500 compressions. And that thing finally wore out. But here's the funny thing. The set pin, perfectly fine. And the spring, no damage. It's the pivot points for where it's actually pinned in. That's what gave out. If they made that section just a smidge, like a millimeter or two thicker, that thing would not have a single problem. Obstacle, weren't you supposed to do a video on the knives at some point? We were discussing that throughout the season.
Yeah.
But I know due to
Once he has at home.
Yeah, because he's got the disclosure agreement for his work location that he is not allowed to give out information of, actual work the way they do it.
Yeah.
An NDA, Jesus Christ, my brain. I'm gonna get a freaking another monster. Actually, do I have him? No, I think I have him in the fridge.
But he can show off how beautiful they are. Oh, he can't do any social media.
And by the way, I still have no idea what the hell pepper this is. It's starting to turn colors, but no freaking clue what the hell it is yet. All I know is it's got a pointy ass. So I don't know if it's a hot pepper or super hot pepper or a random yellow ghost pepper. I have no freaking clue.
Yeah, I'm wondering how hot my Anaheim's going to be since it was not too far away from the Chili to Pinks.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, usually the Anaheim's hotter than the Chili Tapine in the first place.
Nope.
Really?
No, Anaheim's are not that hot.
Depends on your location.
Hold on a minute.
Well, I'm at it. Ooh, Anaheim's are horseshit. Anaheim's can be up to 2,500. I've had jalapenos hotter than that.
Yeah, no, Anaheim's are just beautiful tasting. They're almost like perfect.
Yeah, that's like a straight up mild. Because a jalapeno can be up to God damn, I hate that. Jalapenos can be up to 8,000, but you can get a jalapeno depending on how you prepare your plant.
Oh yeah,
You
you
can get a jalapeno pepper up to like 15,000 freaking Scoville heat units. Cayennes are 30 to 50. Habaneros 100,000 to 350,000. Ghost peppers are 850 to a million. Again, it depends on your conditions of your pepper, how you grow them, and the manner to which you pick them. Because I know for a fact the thing with jalapenos, not even just with jalapenos, it's with all peppers in general. If your plant is producing, what you do is you can increase the heat of 1 or 2 peppers, or up to like 5 or 10 peppers, by trimming off every pepper that grows before those ones. So as they're producing flowers and they start budding, you pick the whatever ones you want to get the hottest, and then you trim off every pepper for like a couple of weeks, and those 4 to 10 peppers will be basically 3 to 5 times hotter than what they normally would be.
I don't know, those chilicopings, we had a plant that had, 50, 60 of them on there at a time as we're picking them and eating them. And they were still hot.
Well, see, that's the thing. You were picking and eating them, so your plant was trying to produce more at that same level.
Oh, I missed that plant.
Well, you know what? Don't you have like 2 more growing right now?
I got 4 growing right now and only 1 producing.
Ooh. You need to get those under either a grow lamp or a heat lamp.
Like I said, I've only been watering one once every 7 to 10 days.
Those are, you're stressing the plant. I'll bet those are going to be hotter than hell. Like hotter than hell.
Oh yeah, like I said, that one I ate in that video, that was once I started stressing them, they started blooming, they started that one started producing. But yeah, oh man, that thing was hot.
Yeah, I still have a couple of seeds from you. I'm going to try to get those to germinate. Hopefully I can get them to germinate, and then maybe I can get planters.
I got seeds here I've been saving throughout the year.
Well, like I said, I still have some from the pack that you gave me from the meetup.
Yeah.
I still have a bunch of seeds. It's just a matter of me getting them to do something.
Yeah.
Because again, jalapenos, for some reason, I'll take like 1 pod and I'll just sprinkle it in a container. Yes, that's probably the most ill-efficient way of doing it, but I usually get a germination rate of like 15 to 20. Most of them will die off because I either wind or overwater them during a growth period or whatnot. But
yeah, I just fertilized them several days, 3 or 4 days ago.
Well, I'm cheating this year. I have 2 jalapeno plants that I had transferred into the greenhouse weeks ago, and that are finally, they still have peppers on them. They're still going. I just got to keep them going throughout the winter season.
Oh, that Anaheim I got is starting to go to that nice deep green color now.
Ooh, nice. That means you got probably another couple of weeks before it starts to turn yellow.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll turn red. I almost want to say take the flavor, test the when it's ready to harvest, test the flavor on it. If it's got some good heat to it, save half of the seeds from the placenta.
Yeah.
Yes, I know it's gross, folks, but yes, that is what the center core of a pepper is called.
Yes.
I know it sounds absolutely disgusting.
No.
Do not blame me. I am not the one that named it.
No, but you're the one going with it.
I mean, that's what it's called. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and that meat on there is actually pretty thick too.
That's good. That's going to be nice pepper then. You planning on roasting it or no?
No, because if I roast it, I'll kill the seeds.
Maybe not.
What I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably cut the top off and I'll probably core it out, and then I'll probably roast it then with maybe get some cheddar cheese with some bacon mixed up in there. Shredded bacon.
I was gonna say throw a cheese stick in the center of that thing and then cover it with some like panko breadcrumbs.
Yeah. Chili relleno it.
Yeah, essentially. Honestly, that actually, I'm not a fan of chili rellenos because it's a texture thing. But
It's about that big around.
yeah,
And it's
hold on,
about
I'm not
that
even looking
long.
at this. Yeah, I've seen you showed me the pictures for it. Yeah, that thing's getting.
Oh, it's bigger
How
now.
are your peas doing, by the way?
My what?
Your peas?
The Topings?
No, your peas.
Oh, they're starting to die off.
Really?
Hmm.
Mine are just kicking into high gear right
moved
now.
them.
I have dozens of pods on my plants.
I moved them into the greenhouse.
Yeah, you should have just left them outside.
Yeah, they said that first cold snap probably would have done them in.
Nope. Jason,
okay.
I hit 28 down here, and my peas just exploded.
Really?
They just,
Well, like I said, I moved them because once they're planted, I believe they don't like to be moved. But I oriented them in the same direction as they were before. I'm wondering if they got a little bit too dry. That's okay. I got a couple of carrots out that have sprouted. I got some of my lettuces sprouted. A couple of my daikon have sprouted. The radishes have sprouted pretty good. But man, that garlic is looking good.
I have actually just planted garlic last week.
Yeah.
Probably a little too late for me, but if I'm lucky enough and it warms up a little bit throughout November, it might give them enough time to set roots.
Yeah.
And I'll be okay. I planted them in two different sections. I planted them in one planter behind my truck, and I planted them in a round planter up front.
You could probably throw some a clear trash bag over it in the pot act like a little greenhouse, warm it up a bit for a couple of weeks.
Well, one of them I think I put about a 4-inch layer of leaves. I was just raking up leaves in the yard because, leaves are just dropping everywhere. So I just raked up a big old pile of leaves and just stuck it right on top of them.
Yeah.
Well, again, they're in one of those 16. I think that one's actually the 18 or 20-inch whiskey barrel planter.
Yeah.
So I stuck them in there. I just got to make sure that they get a decent amount of water throughout the season. Otherwise, that planter will dry out.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't know Maverick was having a baby. That's nice. I know Tyler was engaged. He sent me a thing about that one. That one came out on Instagram. I was like giving him they were at a horse ranch for that one. That was kind of cool. Yeah. I gave some information, but Grace has a little bit more information on that one. I was not aware that Mav was having a baby. Well, technically Mav's girlfriend and or wife at this point is having a baby, not Maverick himself. So that would be, we're not doing no twins thing over here. If anybody remembers that one.
Oh yeah. No, the only person I've met out of those three is Tyler.
Yeah, I wanted to meet Travis and Maverick at one point, but we just have not had a chance to get down on that side of town.
Well, like I said, they've
long ways.
Florida's had a pretty rough time for past 20 months.
Florida, Georgia, Louisiana. Actually, Louisiana wasn't hit nearly as bad. You've got the Dakota,
Oh no, they're still.
Carolinas got slapped hard and shit.
Oh, baby's already born.
That is good. That is good information. Yeah, I did not know that. I probably had to get a hold of those guys together, just to say hi and be like, "Hey, bro, we miss you. We talk about you every week, but we never see you."
You're gonna have to tag him on the comments.
Probably. I'm just gonna do a straight call out video and just list everybody I haven't in months. I gotta give Johnny shit because normally he comments all the time, but mine videos, Mallory's videos, like everybody else. I haven't seen a comment from him in months. So I don't know what's going on, man. I'm telling you, man, I miss all of my like Wood Squad crew, like all of my Spicy Phil Channel crew. They're not technically my crew, but guys I hung out with for years.
Yeah.
Like even this guy, even James, man. That's why it's like, man, I haven't seen James in a while. I haven't seen him do any videos. Like normally, I always see him
I'm
on
the new
Phil's
guy.
channel. New, yes, and or no. I mean, I've known James. It's been a couple of years since I've known James. I haven't seen anything from E-Ways to Mike either, and God, shit, over like a year and a half, 2 years now.
We haven't even seen Mandy yet tonight.
No, I haven't. You know what? Speaking of which, I'm gonna message her ass right now.
Larry, get her butt over here.
I'm just gonna be like, "You dead? Did you die? You dead yet?" Instagram.
We're live.
Damn, Bushcraft Kelso looked like he's cooking a damn pig.
Who is?
Bushcraft Kelso,
Oh, I don't know who that is.
YouTuber and Instagrammer. Oh damn, he had a freaking groundhog. Yeah, looked like he popped a small pig or a small boar. Damn, that camp looked nice. But anywho's, so what am I doing? Like seriously, what the hell am I doing? She was active 4 hours ago. You did? She might have the boys over though.
The nephews, yeah, she might.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, the boys. It's not the James on that one. It's not really a new channel. She just changed her name due to certain events happening in her life. I'm not going to go over the details.
Yeah.
If you've been following the channel, then you already know the details I'm speaking of which I am speaking. Good Lord, English would be nice tonight. But yeah, she's been super busy with the progress. She just with the new changes in life. Yeah, she just figured a new new name for the channel would go good with the current changes, and I kind of agree with the change myself because that's essentially what she's doing. I wouldn't say an eco warrior, but the path that she is taking, it's beneficial for her, and I think the channel name fits more suitably.
She's revamping the channel.
Which is funny. She's still in Quebec.
Yeah.
But she just, went a different route with her name. Yeah, every once in a while, Will pops in. Normally, he'll pop in more on Colin's channel on Thursdays. But, yeah, Will is still alive. He comments on my videos every once in a while. I see him on there. So I'm like, I just let him know. He's like, we miss you, brother. But him and usually it's his old lady that keeps him away. But, it is what it is. Life comes before YouTube, in my opinion. If you make it, you make it. If you can only make it for 5 minutes, hey, you know what? That's 5 minutes. I get to see somebody that I haven't seen in a while, which, just lets me know that they haven't died yet. So it's always good to see.
With, Molly's pretty much retired, and I'm semi-retired. It's something to do.
Yeah. Have you guys ever done a meetup? Like just to hang out? Because an hour drive, 30 minutes each way to meet up. Like you can meet up dead center. We'll have lunch at hate to say this, but like Burger King, McDonald's, or like a Denny's, or hell, even like an IHOP or whatnot.
Heck with that. No, just go to one of the local marinas.
There you go.
Support the local marinas. By the way, James, I did subscribe.
Yeah, I've been subscribing to James for, I think I got you, James, 100%. I'm pretty sure I got you throughout one of the random spicy videos. Let me 100% double check on that, just to make sure. Squinch. I'm pretty sure I subbed you ages ago. Ooh, I did not. Well, that is unfortunate.
You better.
No, I do have them. I got them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got them even with all notifications. Yeah, I was pretty sure I had you subbed because it's only been 3 years, 4 years. We've more or less been acquainted with each other. Oh shit! I thought I closed out the wrong window. Whoo!
Yeah, he's at 431.
Yeah, I've just seen that. Speaking of which, I didn't even check them. I still can't break 600 on goddamn subs. It's just pissing me off.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get you more.
Dude, you trust me, Jason, you are not the only one that is baffled that I cannot breach that level. Even I've had YouTubers that started before I did
Mm-hmm.
and have already surpassed me by leaps and bounds, and they're like, how are you not at least at 1,000 subs? Rick, if I know. Yeah, that's possibility on that one, James. But again, like I said, I mean, I run across you used to all the time on Spicy's channel, Mallory's channel. Like, God knows the amount of channels I've seen you on throughout the ages that, we probably share. Because that's the funny thing with a lot of the people that you have, like, say, in your side chat here, or like a lot of your subscribers, are usually derived from anywhere between 1-10 different channels that you've been on before.
Mm-hmm.
That you usually see the same 5 to 10 people. That's how I met. Honestly, I met Tyler through Phil. I met Mallory through Tyler, and a lot of these other people. Like, I have a huge list of people that, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that I went on these lives, I'd probably never have met any of these people.
Are we gonna play 10 Connections to Kevin Bacon now?
No.
Oh, okay.
But no, I mean, like, that's how I met Grace. I think if I'm not mistaken, I met Grace through either through Spicy's channel at one point or through one of Tyler's channel.
Yeah. And I met you through Colin.
I met Colin through Tyler.
Ah.
Which is funny. But here's the funny. This is what gets me. So I know a ton of people on YouTube. Not bragging or anything, but I know like a lot of the people I see on like Russell's channel, Jesse's channel, all of those channels. Like I see the same like 8 to 10 people on there, and not a single one of them. Maybe a handful. I could probably count on one hand if maybe possibly subscribed to me at the same time. But I mean, that's over years of whatever. But a lot of the times these guys aren't going to watch me or be all that interactive on my lives because you get set in your ways when it comes to watching specific lives.
Yeah.
Like you can only watch so many lives per week before your brain turns to mush.
Yeah. We generally watch 1, maybe 2 a night.
James.
Nights. Yeah. Yeah. 5 days with Kevin Bacon and wrapped jalapeno peppers.
That is hilarious. Yeah, Grace, I can't remember if it was 100% either through Phil or through Tyler. But again, there's a lot of people. I think Will, I met Will through either Tyler or Mallory. And it's usually the same 4 channels that I'm always on, and I ton of people I randomly have a connection with.
Yeah, we're getting another big YouTube get together coming in April.
Yeah, I was gonna say April. I think is your next one, and that one is for the
They
Pew Pew.
insisted us coming too, by the way.
To what?
They actually insisted us showing up. Eddie did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't that the repeat one you guys did?
No, that was the one up in Arkansas.
You're going for the airgun convention, right? For this one in April?
No, that's going to be the one for the Devil Dog
Daz.
and Daz. And Gary. YouTube Police.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen him in a while either.
Yeah. He's been working a massive amount of hours so he can boost up his retirement.
Gotcha. Dead honest, when he first popped up on my channel, I legit thought he was a troll.
No, I recognized it right away.
I did not, because I'm like, that's the name just kind of said sketchy to me, but yeah. I mean, you never know. All right, see you in a bit, Grace.
Well, 10 minutes after I saw that, you saw me back off for a few moments. That's when I went back and I called him out on his other channel.
Yeah, I'm legit a big.
I did nonchalantly, trying, hinting, hey, I know who you are.
Yeah, like when he popped in here too, I remember thinking. I think I said it either out loud or in the comments. I'm like, I don't know if this guy's a troll or not. But no, he seemed pretty chill. He wasn't out there with like the outrageous, outlandish, like stupid, way far left comments.
No. He's just a good old boy from Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yeah. One day we'll make it out to his place. It's only what, 6
MISSII.
hours?
Where's the
6 hours
peepee
away?
for him down my pants?
Yeah, he's only 6 hours away from us.
That's actually not that bad.
No, it's
I mean,
not.
especially if you guys decide to do this.
Yeah.
It's a 3-hour trip both ways. That's not.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's not a major highway. We have to do some cutbacks on some smaller roads to get to interstate to get up there. Actually, I should say over there.
So you're what, 45 minutes to an hour to get to a major highway?
Mm-hmm. Out of the way.
Yeah, but I mean, out of the way to meet somebody that's, relatively perspectively close.
Yeah.
Especially considering it's Texas, where it's the one state you can drive 12 hours through and still be in freaking Texas.
But we're on the edge. I'm only, 30 minutes from Louisiana?
Yeah, but that's going one direction. I mean, if you were to come to me, that's what, a 13 and a half, 14-hour drive, and you're still in freaking Texas.
Yes. I mean, see, we would have to drive all the way up to Dallas and then over.
Yeah, and I think we've had this discussion numerous times. It's almost 14 and a half, 15 hours between there and here. The only way it would be a short trip is if we met in the middle.
Yeah.
That means I would actually have to set foot on Texas soil.
Yeah, and that's still an 8-hour drive for both of us.
Yeah, that still sucks. And I can get to Denver in 6.5 to 7 hours, depending on how fast I drive.
And that's the interstate driving to meet each other.
Yeah, I know going over there is going to be a lot of side roads.
Yeah, because we just drive to Lufkin up to Tyler, then is it Tyler? Yeah, I think it's Tyler, Texas.
Because I would have to drive basically
Dallas.
south on 25 all the way to freaking Alamogordo and then cut across from there.
Yeah. Or we just catch the 35 and go up. Probably faster. Just to catch the 35. But yeah, that's a drive.
I know. It did. And the thing is, I'm not that close to like pretty much anybody other than I think is like Evan.
Yeah.
Because he's in Arizona. I mean, even Arizona for me is still about a 4.5, 5-hour drive.
Oh yeah. And no, that's just to Winslow.
I can actually, from my house, I can get to Flagstaff in 6 hours.
6 hours? Okay.
I have one of the major highways
Nice, yeah.
over here just goes straight to hell over there, pretty much. And that's 40.
Yeah.
I-40 will take me all the way to freaking Arizona.
Yeah, so basically Phoenix would be like 9 hours away.
Yep. Actually, let me check.
Well, it's still 2 hours, but once you start getting into town, it slows down.
Yeah, because you got city limits, so you go from doing 85 on our 65 to 75 on the highway to doing like 35, 40.
Yeah. Depending on the time of day for traffic.
It's really weird. Surprisingly, no matter where I drive, once I hit a highway, except for in town, almost every time I've gone somewhere, I've never been stuck in rush hour traffic.
Oh no, we're already there for those prices. Dude,
those gas prices, they already went up 60 cents the minute his ass won.
Right?
Oh, for your state, yeah, unfortunately. No, we're at $2.55 a gallon. I drove past it this morning.
Oh, that's for the cheap stuff.
Yeah, that's for the cheap stuff.
Yeah, everything the minute they keep...
But we don't put the cheap stuff in.
It's $3.49 a gallon.
$3.49 for the good stuff, non-ethanol.
No, I'm honestly ready for economic collapse. That's all I'm saying.
It can wait 2 years.
It's going to come a lot faster than you think.
I know. Unfortunately, I was hoping I would have 2 years.
We'll see.
Well, that's
We'll see if anything actually changes for the better or if it actually goes down the shitter.
well, like I said, it will come back better though after the economic collapse. It'll just be a reset. Yeah,
That's where it's at about right now for me. And 3 days ago, it was at 315 for regular. So yeah.
still no answer from Mandy yet.
Oh, actually, she did message me back. Hold on.
So
She's at a okay.
the boys are over.
No, she's at her nephew's birthday party.
Oh, okay. She's over at the boys then.
I forgot about that. She did tell me about that.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember that.
Honestly, at this point, dead honest, gold has actually lost its value.
It's starting to go down a little bit. Yeah,
It's
I've been watching the
decreased
stock
quite a
market.
bit.
I've been watching the stock market. Yes.
Yeah, that's oddly enough one of the things that I randomly pay attention to here and there. And yeah, silver's up there, but dead honest, nobody believes me on this shit. Invest in lead. I don't know why. Exactly. People do not understand the value of lead. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's lead. It has no value."
You know what? I
You'd
wish I
actually be goddamn surprised.
bought several pallets 10 years ago at $200 per ton.
Oh, there's Amanda.
Mandy.
Amanda, I was not forcing you to be. I was just asking if you were dead, sweetheart.
Yeah. Price of lead now is now what? Almost $1,300 a ton.
Yeah, which is it's not going to take long. Another couple of years, that's going to be even higher than that. The value of lead's going to be higher than silver.
I know. Like I said, I should have bought it 10 years ago. When is that? $200 a pallet.
No, here's the funny thing. So, okay, if you want to get lead, basically free lead, go to tire shops.
That's not full lead.
But that does not mean you can't melt it down and separate it.
Yeah, you're not going to get as much as you think you are.
No, but the thing is, you can still get free lead that way because a lot of the times those balance weights, they just chuck them off the side in a trash can.
I don't think they're doing that anymore.
Oh, they're still doing it. Trust me, they do. They just chuck it because there's no profit in it. Because the thing is, with the clip that they mount to the side of your rim, that's basically a one-time use kind of clip. You bend it backwards to get it off, and it usually snaps off.
Yeah.
But you still have the lead brick that's essentially molded to the lead. Now, I know a lot of the times that they'll do I picked one up for Colin. I honestly thought it was a piece of lead until I tested it at home. It's a goddamn piece of steel.
Yeah.
But they're the little steel squares that are usually like half an ounce or quarter an ounce to half an ounce to 3/4 of an ounce to 1 ounce. And it usually has that double-sided sticky backer, and they just stick that on the inside of your rim. And that's what they use to balance your tires. If I would have known lead was such a hot commodity, I would have been picking those things up for decades since I was a teenager. I would have had 20 years plus of just picking up free lead.
Yeah, I don't know where my ingots went.
Oh, copper copper has the in my opinion, copper has the highest value per pound, even versus gold.
Brass.
That's what he's saying. He says there's a slight dip in GNS, but it holds value. He says I save lead, brass, and copper.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everyone. I even aluminum. Actually, right now I think I ran across one of my aluminum recycling places, which ain't too far down from work. 55 cents a pound for aluminum.
No, we were getting $1.25 in Arizona.
All right. Be well, Obstacle Man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the last 2 or 3 sips that I know full well you have sitting in that can. And then I will see you next week, brother. Have a good one.
Yeah, because I got several ingots here, small little ingots.
Let's see, 2.5 inches tall by 4 inches in diameter. Yeah, that probably weighs roughly 5 to 8 pounds. Deb, you'd be surprised. I bet you and me, if we did, had a competition on who could get the most amount of food for the cheapest amount of price, there is a high possibility that one of us is going to win by leaps and bounds. I can't say who, but let's just say that my local store constantly has sales on things.
Well, it's not just the sales; it's the coupons.
Coupons? I mean, now mind you, if I did download the app for my local Kroger, there's an additional savings with both my membership and the coupons. It's with the coupons and the digital coupons and the actual card savings, you can get like additional 60 to 70, maybe 85 cents in savings. You can get with that digital coupon, but it's only on certain things. But I'd say every 2 to 3 weeks, pasta is always on sale.
Oh yeah.
And it can be, I have the 10 for 10 and on specific varieties. So I can get 10 freaking pound-and-a-half things of spaghetti for $1. That's two, maybe 3 solid ass meals for one person.
Was it
if not more?
That one time that we went shopping when we were taking care of the both niece and the nephew, so there were 6 of us in the household. Molly was clipping massive coupons. Okay, so we went shopping. We took the pickup truck. It was just Molly and I that went. And what was it? Before the coupons, I think we hit just over $1,400. Okay, and we brought it down to what? Under $500 with all the coupons and the savings and everything else.
Oh, and I bet you, I guarantee that clerk hated you for having to scan probably well over 80 to 100 coupons.
Oh, yeah.
I know how coupon clippers work.
We filled back in the pickup truck.
Oh, yeah.
It was 4 shopping carts.
4.
Yeah, it was and we had to have help take it out to the truck. That was few and far between. That's when we had our big ones, our big shopping trips.
Yeah, I don't know why I always go for the pasta, only because I know for one, even if it's plain pasta, there's so much you can do with pasta.
Yes, there is. It's just like rice.
Bake it, fry it, you can steam it, you can saute it with other things, you can do the standard sauces. In my opinion, pasta is like a freaking potato.
Yeah, just like rice.
Yeah, there are so many dishes you can make just with one item. And it doesn't take an arm and a leg to make a decent dish with pasta.
Oh, yeah.
Or rice. Once the rice is cooked, you can add chunk chicken, which you can get at Costco, like a 6-pack or 8-pack for penny.
You can even do it tuna.
$6 for an 8-pack can of the big ass 5-ounce cans of chicken. Just drain it and throw it in the damn. You can pan fry it if you really want to. Mix it in there and throw an egg in that shit. And now all of a sudden you have egg fried rice with chicken.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one of the things I like is I like to do the pasta, and I'll melt the butter with some garlic. Pour that over the noodles with some Parmesan cheese.
Damn, that is Grace. That is just a kick straight to the nuts for the company. Oh, I bet the cashier was pissed. $1,000 worth of shit with all the coupons, and she paid a little over a
Yeah, how many toothbrushes was that? Toothpaste and
Oh man, I can just see the stack. Like I bet you Greg handed that clerk a stack of coupons about that fucking thick.
we used to have a 3-inch thick D-ring binder full of sleeves that you put the coupons in.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it was all organized, and when we would go through, okay, put that in the pouch, put that in the pouch, put that one in the pouch. When we get up there, we just take the pouch out and say, "This is all that we got here." After that, and just deet, 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 deet.
Scan each sleeve.
No,
The
no,
thing is,
nothing.
they got to take the coupons out.
No, we took the coupons out and put it in a separate sleeve once we picked up the item. In the little zipper.
Oh, gotcha. So
So-
you knew you had that item in the cart.
We had it all ready to go, so we just put the pouch in front of them, open it up, and pull it out. It was all ready to go.
Oh
Then
man.
we scan the card, more come off. One month we spent over $1,000 at a couple times, $1,000 there at the Kroger, and then once we hit that, all those that 100 points, we went and filled the vehicles with $1 off a gallon,
Yep. I think they're.
35
I
gallons.
think right now Kroger is. I think it's 25 cents or. Sorry, no. Standardly, it's anywhere between 10 to I think 23 cents off per gallon, depending on how many points or where you're going.
Yeah,
That's still dead honest. If you can max it out as even at 25 cents a gallon off of a gallon, you got a 30-gallon tank. That's like $6 or $7.
oh yeah, it was actually, it's more than that. Just because the pickup truck was 37 and a half gallons is what my truck holds.
Yeah, that'd be 37 divided by 4, about $8.
Yeah, it helped.
So that's what, 4 times 8, that's 32. So, sorry, almost $10 in savings, actually.
Yeah, because we would also use the premium because that's what the truck ran. Because it's an older vehicle and it does not like ethanol fuel. Being 1990.
Technically, I don't like ethanol either, but I'm sure as hell sucking down his high-octane bullshit.
No, my truck doesn't like to drive drunk.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sober as a bird.
Not the driver, the engine. No, it would knock and ping unless you put super in.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I would not want to pick up with a slip tank. Fuck that. That's like 50 plus gallons right there. I've actually considered, I've thought about this because I've looked at the underside of my truck numerous times, even my old S10, my 95 S10. If I get that bastard running again, I am adding a second gas tank to it
Oh yeah.
because I have plenty of space on the dashboard to add a changeover switch, and it would not be that hard to run.
Yeah, it was $1
wiring
off.
harness
Yeah,
up under there to that switch.
if you had 1,000 points, it was $1 off per gallon. That's right, Grace. Thank you.
Holy
It
shit!
wasn't 10 cents off a gallon. It was $1 off. And we'd hit that.
Basically,
for
we'd be
35
paying
gallons.
what, like 45 cents a gallon?
No, this was what? It was almost $3 a gallon because of the with the $1 off.
It's like $2 a gallon.
$2 a gallon. That's still cheaper than shit.
Oh yeah. 2 tanks on that truck. Yeah, it's 37 and a half gallons that truck would hold.
Hey, CR, how's it going?
ACR.
All right,
It was
time to
pretty-
start talking about food.
But it was nice going from Phoenix to Los Angeles without stopping for fuel.
Is that even possible?
Yeah.
I guess if you get the higher octane, yeah, you can make it all the way over there.
Oh yeah, my pickup truck would do almost 19 miles per gallon.
God, my S10 used to do that. It was 15 to 19 city, and then about 23 to 27 highway.
Well, we're talking a 1990 F-150 with a 5.0.
I got a 95 S10, 4.3 liter V6.
Yeah. But like I said, the trends. You gotta remember back in 1990, the speed limit was 55. It wasn't geared for the speeds that we have now.
It's not really geared for the speed limits we have now either.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Somebody told me that my S10 might be a 6-speed. I'm like, there's no way in hell it's a 6-speed. It is a high possibility that it might or may not be, but I've never had to worry about that. Jesus, $1.50 when gas was $5. Holy shit! That had to have been some coupons or some like the standard gas savings thing. Like when you buy a certain amount, you have that, like again, like the Kroger points or whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, but when we were there in Arizona, the maximum you could get was $1 off. Was what they would allow us.
I'd pay $2 a gallon all day long if I was having $1 off. Shit.
Well, yeah, but you had to buy a lot of groceries. It was 100. It was 10 points for every $100 you spent per month.
Good lord. No, okay, so you had to basically spend an astronomical amount to do that. I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, but when there was 6 person in the household, we were popping out a lot of groceries.
Let's see.
CR says hello, honey.
I see her.
She's playing her game.
Let me see what I earned 50 points today. I have 291 fuel points.
Yeah, so there's 30 cents off a gallon.
Just more or less. It doesn't tell me how much I like on here.
How many points do you have from last month?
Well, for my October fuel points, I have 291. That's total. And I think it'll go every like 3 months before it kicks them off. But I've saved nearly $730 annually for my card savings this year.
Yeah, you just need to start doing those digital coupons too.
Yeah, again, I know for the most, since I'm always at that store, I know when my like sales are because I see them all the time. It's like every other week they have decent sales. But give me just a second, folks. I'll be right back. I got to go talk to a man about a hearse.
Yep, go ahead. I'll keep everybody busy. They can watch me drink coffee, which I'm almost out of. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. So we'll do another 30 minutes. Bottom of the hour. So you can take your medicine here in about 20 minutes. Ooh, let's see, how much of a charge do I have on my phone? All right, my phone was getting pretty low. Oh, I like this charger. I was at 22% when I plugged it in, and now I'm at 60. Make sure my phone's not getting hot. Nope, we're good. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have, our closest Kroger would be an hour and 25-minute drive, which is a long ways away. So, yeah, like I said, we only have 2 grocery stores in town, and that is a, what Brothers is that again? That's a, and then we got the Walmart, and then we have the, what is it? What's the other grocery store, honey? The Brookshire Brothers.
Oh, here.
Yeah, that's all we have. Oh, Grace has over 2,000 points right now. What are you doing? Paying for an army for food? Oh, right. Oh, she's got 30. Deb's got 32 mice now. She's outdoing me this year.
Yep. Looks good.
I told you, Deb, you need to get it all on video and count coup.
What about Cancun?
Counting coup with the mice?
Oh, gotcha. I'm already getting set up for a third one because, whatever.
She should be setting up for this, too. She's not doing it.
Jesus. Deb is kicking everybody's ass over here.
No. Johnny's doing real good.
Oh, is he? Is he finally getting some now?
Oh, yeah. He's in the... let's see. He just did a video this morning.
QFC.
Oh, there and He is. I'm gonna have to quick play the video and go straight to the end of the video.
James, do you mind elaborating on the QFC? Because I know, like, I'm in an area. I got a Kroger like 3 minutes from my house, and I got a list of like all the Kroger stores on this bag, which is really funny. I didn't realize it had that when I bought it. But I'm not seeing a QFC on here. So could you elaborate for me on what that actually stands for? Like, what Kroger that is?
Okay. Here's the standings for Johnny Mac right now. He's at 44 with the air gun, 1 raccoon, 1 coyote, 4 skunks, 2 chippers. The cats have 5, and the dog has 3.
God damn. Yeah, he's kicking ass this season.
Yeah, he is. Here, I'm just going to go ahead and share Johnny Mac's channel.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Johnny's a good buddy.
Okay, so QF's Quality Food Center. Gotcha. Yeah, for some reason that's not listed on my thing. You would think that even on my bag, because I have a Kroger branded store, it would have listed it on the bag, but no, that's not even on there.
Yeah. Okay.
I hate where my window's placed. Oh, those were gunshots. This whole section of wall is a massive sound sink. It's even worse when I'm actually in the bathroom in the center of the house because of the way the roof is sloped. For some reason, it's a freaking sound waffle. It just eats sound and just comes right through there. But this whole ass wall, all the sound comes over here and just dead stops right through my window. I hear shit from blocks away, and I mean blocks away.
Yeah, sometimes we would shop around. Sometimes we would go to, what was it? That new one that showed up, Winco Foods.
Jesus Christ, I don't think I've been into Winco in decades.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, Grace, because she probably uses your phone number when she goes shopping.
Oh, yeah.
So let me. Shit, you know what? I don't know what the hell I'm doing today. My brain is just. Oh, Deb's seen skunks. That's not good. Yeah, everybody right now, yeah, it's a weird. Goddamn, my freaking face is like drier than a bag of Lay's chips. Ugh. Like, I'm not even dehydrated. I'm over here freaking feeling like cottonmouth. Like, I just drank like 14 shots of vodka.
No, we would shop between Winco and Fry's, and we would do the, the pricings and everything else just to get the better value. And we go to every other one every other week.
James, why do you have onions?
So we can cry over them.
He says, IMHO. He says, I might have onions. No, I'm just kidding. I know it does that, but I'm just being funny tonight. Because it's been a weird weekend for me, but like as you can see, it may or may not have something to do with this, but I'm actually having a good night tonight.
Yeah, I can't have anything to drink because I got to be at work at 6.
I know you. I'm surprised you're still on here, actually, because it's 10 o'clock for you.
Yeah, no, I closed my eyes earlier when I got home for about 10 minutes.
Ooh, a 10-minute nap.
Yeah, we'll probably be ducking out at the bottom of the hour.
5 more minutes?
Yeah, so if anybody goes over to Johnny Mac's channel, let them know that I sent you. Johnny is entertaining. And
Yeah,
yes,
I've gone over there when we've done the end of the live ones for when he's doing a live, just to do a fellow broadcast, or channel raid.
yeah,
But I mean, honestly, the numbers I have, it's doing a channel raid.
it's not really a raid.
It's kind of up in the air.
It's called a channel visit.
Yeah, it's not a raid. It's more like destination, I guess.
No, like I said, I've been rated by Trapper J, and man, that was what an extra 400 people that one night.
God, I got raided one time by God knows who the fuck raided me. I don't even remember. It was a couple of years ago. I had like 700 people in my chat all of a sudden. I was like, what the hell? I had so many people I could not even keep up with the chat. My mods couldn't even keep up. That shit was just flying up the
Oh,
screen.
yeah. I mean, yeah, it does a really good boost for the channel, but it's only one time. But still, it's a help. It's a big morale booster.
It does help until the year has passed.
Yeah, but still, as a morale to you as a content creator, it's awesome.
I don't know if it was more of the morale or just the absolute shock of having that many people just suddenly hit my channel. Because I was not expecting it. And now that I think about it,
so
it
James,
may not have been Backwoods Misfit that slapped my channel years ago.
Yeah, I've known Trapper J now, what, 5 years, 6 years now? And I met him through Flare.
Well, every time I hear the word flare, the first thing that comes to mind is we all know when you hear the word flare, it's a 4-letter word that pops out right in front of it.
What, Ric Flair?
Yes.
No, that's actually his last name, but it's spelt different.
Probably Flare.
I believe so.
Yeah. Sean used to do raids all the time, but when Sean did raids, there was usually 40 or 50 people in his channel at the time when he would do it. No, that's the funny thing, Grace, is I actually had, at the time, when that happened, I actually had Sean was in my chat and or if not on my panel. And then we just got raided by I think it was like 300 or 400 people just all of a sudden out of my channel. I only had like 8 people on the channel at the time. And Sean was not live that night. I just happened to have him on my channel, and all of a sudden, bam, influx of people were popping in so fast I couldn't even keep up with them in chat. But I do miss Brother Sean's raids. Those were always fun. We always went to, and he would always do it just to share the love. It was, somebody had 4 or 5 people and doing a live, he would go over there and there'd be like 15, 20 of us just pop in, say hi.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to know him long enough.
Yeah, I only knew him for a couple of years, but
A couple of months.
Sometimes things happen.
Yeah.
That is unfortunately the. I'm assuming 11:59. CR, what the hell are you talking about?
He's not on the East Coast.
Yeah, his ass is in the same time zone I am.
I know.
No, actually, here's the thing. CR, do me a favor. Answer me this. Do you guys do time shifted?
I don't think they do.
In your location? Well, because I know a lot of Canada does time shift, but not necessarily every location. So I want to know if CR does.
Yes, James.
Oh, yes, that's right. Sorry, CR. I do 11:59. Okay, that does make sense. His clock always said 11. The doomsday clock.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Every goddamn live.
And what, 53 cents, 53 seconds?
Why does your clock say 11:59? Because if it ever said 12 o'clock, shit was going down.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Justin and I will talk back and forth every once in a while through Facebook or through Instagram.
I actually got to get a hold of Metal. See how Metal's doing.
Yeah.
That was Metal Music was his brother.
Oh, for James?
No, for Sean. Metal Music
Okay.
Maniac is Sean's brother. Grace, actually, when I met Sean, he was still, I think he was around 5 or so thousand subs. but his channel did. I think it was just his personality in general that allowed his channel to grow the way it did. Like, I tried not to be boring as much as physically possible on here. Wow, I'm down to 3. I went from 8 to 3 in like 10 minutes. What the hell?
I don't know.
But
No.
I'm assuming it's because everybody's going to sleep now. But
Yeah, but the funny thing is, I met Amanda before I met you guys. That's the funny part.
how the hell? Oh, well, yeah, because you met her off of Trapper Jay's channel.
Yes. I remember that night when she won that stretching board. When he was in his old trapping shed. I mean, we were all dying laughing. He was just so blitzed. It was so funny.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
Grace on that one. I know I typed it in the chat, but also I'm pretty sure Metal has that sitting in his living room somewhere, just as a remembrance of the times for his brother. Ooh, shit.
Ooh, you're really going to feel that one, aren't you?
I'm on my third one, or I'm about to start my third one. And
You
by the
finished-
way, folks, I did not get the shit cans. I got the freaking full-on 12-ounce ones this time. I found them. Damn store actually had them in stock. It pisses me off when they don't have them in stock. When they don't have them in stock, I have to do the 1-to-1 ratio.
All right, Deb.
It's basically 2 ounces per every 8 ounces, which fucking sucks because then I'm still sober in the morning. All right. No worries, Deb.
No, he still caught it all in his cup.
Nope, I got it. I had like 2 drops maybe.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't lick the table.
I wiped it off with my finger, licked my finger. But I do not like wasting alcohol. And I've done it before. You can ask these guys. I've dumped
Oh,
a
I watched
whole fucking cup all over my desk, and I've licked that shit clean.
I remember that.
Tried to save his keyboard.
Yeah, trying to save the keyboard.
I almost did. Actually, one time I did drop it on the keyboard. That shit was sticky for weeks.
For the homies.
Exactly, for the homies. Except for, I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't care how much of a homie you are as a homie. I'm not going to sit there and just pour out liquor onto the floor. I paid for that shit. I'm drinking it. I'm sorry. That shit ain't free use for the homies.
No.
I mean, I'll pour one out for the homies, but I guarantee you it's going in a plastic cup, so I'm not wasting shit.
Yeah, the little red Solo cup.
Exactly. I'll make it look like I'm pouring one for the homies, but that shit's going in the cup below, so you don't see it. Because we all know here and there, for all of us that are over 21, liquor ain't freaking cheap.
No, especially some of the stuff I buy.
Yeah. Or some of the stuff you want to buy, but they no longer make.
I know.
We've talked about that one a few times.
Yeah, I've been trying to get all that stuff for the past couple of years.
Yeah, and I need to quit trying to know better.
Yeah.
If I ever, Jason, I'm telling you, if I happen to see that somewhere in the store, I'll buy it. I don't give a damn the price. I'll buy you 3 bottles just so you have it.
No, I want you to drink it.
I'll drink some of it, but I'm still getting you 3 bottles. That way you have your bottles. Even if I only have, dead honest, I'll buy 4 bottles just so
It
you
wasn't
can have
that
3 and I'll have the one for taste.
It was under $20 for a bottle.
Yeah, back then, but now they're what, like $80 a bottle?
Yeah, now, no, it's not worth buying it for that much.
I don't remember the name of it, Deb. I have Jason sent me a few texts with it, so I have it on
The
file.
Jeremiah weed. The straight up bourbon.
Shit, actually, honestly, Jason,
Real
if
bourbon.
you want, I can find some of this. I'll get you a bottle of this shit.
What is that?
This is the billet bourbon. It's a 45 ABC.
Spice.
Huh?
It won't have the Jamaican spice.
I won't have the Jamaican spice.
No, actually, it won't. This is the one that came in that orange box I unboxed like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
And I did that. I did the swig of it, and I was just like sitting there the whole live stream, just like burping up bourbon.
Yeah, I remember that.
Taste it for like 3 hours. You want me to get you a bottle of this?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
I'm good.
I literally only paid like $20 for this thing. And it came with a cool ass little ceramic cup.
One of my favorites is actually Frangelico, and that's now what, $60 for a bottle,
Yeah. Medium size.
for a medium-sized bottle.
I might be able to find. I got liquor stores around. You know what? I bet you $1 to donuts. Next time I'm in Denver, I will message you. Send me what you need, and I can almost guarantee I can find it up there.
No, it's getting it here is the problem.
I just have to save it for you.
Jason, for that one, I will find, even if I have to drive over there on my fucking day off, you and me, even if it's a 7-hour drive for both of us to meet in the middle, I'll meet in the middle and I will give you the damn bottle. We will find a spot in between us I will give you that bottle.
Oh, yeah. Well, eventually I'm gonna be driving past there anyways when I go see my dad and my mom, my brother, my
Your dad
sister,
lives in-
my aunts, uncles.
Oh, they live in Arizona though, right?
Yeah.
Only have one request.
What's that?
Grace, if you're buying a bottle of Bailey's,
Make sure.
Make sure your
at,
brother's
at
out there.
least you
Oh
have.
yeah,
some
make sure my
juice.
brother's out of town when I show up.
Now you can get, depending on your location, you can actually get the small bottles of Bailey's. I've run across them. They're like,
Oh, we can get Bailey's here.
I think you can get like a 12-ounce bottle of Bailey's. I think it's like $8 or $10.
No,
Bailey's is cheap as
Yeah.
shit.
Frangelico. No, Grace was talking about Bailey's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, Frangelico is expensive, but it's so good. If you like peanut butter, you will love Frangelico. This is actually made from hazelnuts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why does the bottle look like the old school bottle of freaking Mrs. Butterworth?
Yeah, because it's a monk.
Makes sense.
Yes.
It's a double no for Colin.
That's a double no for Colin.
Alcohol and peanuts.
Yeah, alcohol and peanuts.
Yeah, hazelnut would like straight just drop him out of the ground.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I'm looking at a freaking little tiny ass bottle. Looks like, is that 22 ounces or 12 ounces? Hold on. Let me check this out. $15. Oh, $8.
I need that.
0.65 ounces
What was
for
that?
$9.
How many ounces for $9?
0.65. That's not even a solid ounce.
Yeah, I told you that stuff's pricey.
Then 20 milliliters. 20 goddamn milliliters for $9.
Yeah, look how much the 700 milliliter is.
Hold on, I gotta kick off of this. Actually, it's not as bad as you think it is. If you go with, depending on where I've got Total Wine everywhere. The highest price I'm seeing on Total Wine is $50.
Yeah.
And there's about 3 locations in Denver that I can drive to. Mind you, yes, it would cost me an arm and a leg for gas, but for $50, I can pick you up a couple of freaking bottles.
There's one in Houston.
Houston.
Mm-hmm. No, but like I said, when we hit Arizona, believe me, we're gonna have $400 to spend on alcohol to bring back.
Oh, so you have a budget for that.
I didn't know.
Oh no, I just made it up just now. Well, that's gonna be an expensive trip, anyways.
Oh, James. Okay, you need Goldschlager? Let me know. There's a couple of liquor stores around here that I know that do some very unique liquors, and I can probably almost guaranteed find that one. Also, I know, like I said, I know a bunch of liquor stores, a lot of major liquor stores in Denver that I can guarantee sell that. There is north of Denver, about 45 minutes outside the city limits, there is a liquor warehouse. I shit you not, it's like 3 acres of just straight liquor on pallets.
Ooh.
Massive liquor store. Massive liquor store. And they have that shit on the cheap.
No.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, no, I just made up that budget. So I don't know if I'll have that, but
Yeah, you know, you're gonna have the budget you're gonna have, whether whether it be $150, $200, or $500 for liquor.
yeah, because when we moved here, we bought $250 before we moved here.
Because we knew it was dry.
Yeah, because we were in a dry county.
Well,
I mean, yeah, we can
that's
get
the
beer.
problem, though. If you're in a dry county and you get caught, isn't it a massive fine?
No,
No, 'cause we're
we
not
can't
drinking
buy
it.
it. We're not trying. We're not drinking in public. We drink it at home. You just can't purchase spirits here. You can still buy wine. You can still buy beer. You just can't get the spirits. And we knew we couldn't get the spirits. So yeah, let's see. We bought what a case of tequila gold. We bought what, a case of what you call it,
There he is.
of rum. You know, the what's that rum that you drink, honey? The Bacardi Gold.
Mhm.
We got
Yeah, I can actually find that down here.
oh yeah, we have to drive out of the county to pick that up. We just go
James,
north.
James, I just picked you up on Instagram, so you'll see. You should get a notification for that. So that'll be my channel. I'll have the little red, little orange fox icon, but that'll essentially be me. So if I'm ever in Denver, I'll let you know. I'll either message you or call you on Instagram, and I'll see what I can get for you.
Yeah, I'm also on Instagram too. Yeah, you can actually Google my channel on Google now.
I've actually never found my. Well, I can, but I choose not to do Google searches on myself, because the problem nowadays is there's so much information. Even if you don't do anything, there's still a crap ton of information about you on the internet,
Oh yeah,
which is insane. Google my name, you're not going to find much. You will find some information. You're not going to find a lot.
Yeah.
I do it every like year or two. I'll Google my name to see what pops up, and I'm like, it's like he's got a YouTube channel with this amount of it, blah blah blah. And other than that, it's you might be able to find my address on there. I'm honestly not a bourbon fan. I will drink it here and there. But as you guys saw last week, that bourbon kicked my butt.
Oh,
I
yeah.
barely had like half a shot. Yeah, we really aren't. Honestly, what I want to, I know a lot of YouTubers do it every once in a while. Jason's will be, I think it's what, 4th or 5th YouTube meetup nowadays, now at this point.
yeah. We'll be doing our third one.
So I would like to. It's gonna suck for a lot of people, but I'm thinking with a lot of the newer connections that I'm making, I might consider doing a meetup between New Mexico and Denver. I know that'll eliminate a lot of people due to the fact driving time, distance, blah blah blah. So that's a possibility. Jason and Molly may or may not be able to make that, just because that's a 14, 15-hour fucking drive.
Oh yeah, that one to Iowa was murder on us.
Yeah, you're telling me. Dude. I think you and me both had the same time frame, even though you were closer.
Yeah, that's because we had to drive through Arkansas. You were all highway.
And then poor Blake, 18 hours later.
Yeah,
Blake had the longest freaking drive.
and he still showed up. Yeah.
And he still got there. He also left like a day before us.
Yeah, and he even drug a boat with him too.
Yeah. That's why he left a day before. It took him, I think it took him almost 2.5, 3 days to get there.
Yeah, I'm also on Facebook too under Pest Hunter Outdoors.
I am not on Facebook. I refuse to get Facebook, but
I use Messenger. I don't.
Yeah, Molly uses
I
Messenger.
don't really participate in Facebook.
I don't participate a whole lot. I just got that's where you can actually make a connection with me. Yeah.
damn, Deb, I didn't know you liked to cock with Bacardi. Shit.
Yeah, that was awful. I'm
Deb's
so
the one that said it, not
Yeah.
me. Look, she's
Yeah.
right there. Unleaded Irish. How the heck do you find unleaded Irish Bacardi? Yeah, see, again, I know poor Deb, she was like, you weren't even, like 8 hours away and you still couldn't make it.
I know her vehicle just gave up the ghost.
I even offered, I shit you not, when I got there, I even offered Deb to tow her ass to the campsite,
Right?
which probably would have taken me an additional, 2 or 3, 2 hours to get her there. But I offered to do it. But the problem is, once she got there,
Oh,
it would have been hell having that vehicle towed from campsite all the way back to where she needed to be.
yes.
I could have done 100 miles of it.
Yeah, we would have been able to do 100 miles of it, which would be Des Moines.
Yeah. Damn camera, focus, you bastard. It'll be a little fuzzy until it decides it wants to go. I know. I got you, Deb. I was just giving you flack. So if I'm not giving somebody shit on here,
Oh yeah.
it means that I hate you entirely. Trust me. That's how my personality is. If I'm not giving you shit, you're on my shit list. And my non-standard shit list, which means I'd like to excommunicate you from the world. So this is why I love all of the people that come on here and watch me every weekend.
Yes, especially with his drunk camera.
Oh my god. You know what, Sierra? I'm still giving Blake shit for that almost damn near close to a year later.
No, it's what, a year? Yeah, it's a year and a half.
God, was that last year? Was that meetup party last year?
Mm-hmm. Because we went to Arkansas in May, and the previous year we were up in Iowa.
So we're damn near almost at 2 years then since the damn meetup.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Dude, time seriously flies.
Just think I've known you now for what, 3 years now?
At least
No, it'd be more than long.
Almost 4
Because
years now.
I didn't make the first meetup.
Well, I couldn't make the first meetup either because I wasn't, I didn't made aware of it until way late.
Yeah. Same here. We just didn't have enough time.
So again, that's the problem. The thing is with the current circle of, YouTubers that we have,
Yeah.
we're spread apart like the goddamn states.
Oh,
Way
yeah.
too far away. I actually think between Jason and where Blake is at, I think they actually have a shorter distance than where me and Jason are located.
Not by much.
Yeah, again, it's a small margin. Me and Jason have actually, unless me and Jason meet dead center in the middle, we're like almost 15 hours apart.
I think it's like 16.
we can all fly to Vegas.
We can fly to Vegas. We can all fly to Vegas.
Dude, I can drive to Vegas in like 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Which, here's the funny thing: your entire flight to Vegas would be my entire driving trip,
Yes.
which is sad. And give me a second, folks. I got to go once again. I got to go talk to a man about a hearse.
Yeah.
I'm going to let this guy right here entertain you for just a brief moment.
Yep. Last time.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And by the way, we do have the adventure van back now. So it's back from the mechanic shop.
$1,488.
Yeah, $1,488 later. Yeah, so and it's nice and smooth again, really nice. Its shifting gear is really nice now. So yeah, so hopefully we should not have any more issues with that van for quite some time. Yeah, because that was a transmission and radiator, right? Yeah. But yeah, I know a guy who knows a guy that has that shop, so we didn't get any really breaks.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
This quote went up to 2,000.
yeah,
So
the estimated quote, yeah.
about $500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I got to thank Wes for that too. I
This
need
will
to figure-
probably, hopefully, be the last time I have to do that while I'm live.
Yeah. Yeah, well, just to let you know, we got the adventure van back now. That's from back from
I saw the video on that of the 10-day
challenge.
economic whatchamajigger.
Yeah.
I'm like, glad I had to find out that way. He's like, oh, by the way, folks, we got the adventure van back. Oh, okay. How long? Probably 3 days you probably had that thing before you set that
No.
video out?
No,
Today was the first
It was that
day.
hour.
I got it yesterday.
we got it yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yes. We got it back yesterday afternoon.
That's good.
Yeah, so it's really nice. It's running really nice and smooth, just like it did when it had the first transmission. It's just running really nice.
I had to run it through the power wash because couldn't see through the windows.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't see through the windows because it was all crusty. And I was wondering if they cleaned it or not.
No, I ran it through.
Uh.
I couldn't see good enough to drive around.
It's a possibility. Well, because usually when you go to a mechanic, I mean, normally they will do a little bit of additional cleaning just to make the vehicle look nice.
No, they don't.
No, they knew I wanted it back now.
We needed it back pretty bad.
Well, yeah, it's only been like 3.5 months.
Yeah, almost 4 months. Yeah. I mean,
But that's what happens when you transmission under warranty.
yeah, that's what happens when you do transmission under warranty.
You're lucky it was under warranty and they still had
Yes.
to fix it. So you barely had to. You only had to pay for labor cost.
Yep. And I think
And
there's
the new, radiator.
and a new radiator.
The whole system.
Why the hell would you need a new radiator if the transmission went out?
So it's leaking into the transmission.
From what we understand, it might have been leaking into the transmission. We don't know that for sure.
It's either that or we were sabotaged.
It was either that or we were sabotaged.
How the hell? Your radiator has nothing to do with your transmission.
Yeah, it uses it as a cooler. The radiator lines run into the and the transmission uses the radiator as also a cooler as well.
What the hell?
Yeah, if you look on the side of the transmission or side of the radiator on the driver's side, you'll see 2 hydraulic lines going into the radiator.
Transmission.
Yeah.
To the radiator.
to the
Got
radiator.
me on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually the radiator just runs the coolant for the engine so your engine doesn't overheat and you don't blow a freaking cylinder.
Yeah, no, there's a side of the radiator where it helps cool the transmission too as well.
That's interesting. I don't have that. I'm dead honest. I don't have that on my S10.
It's there. You just got to open up the hood, look down inside there, and you'll see where there's 2 steel lines going into the radiator.
I don't have 2 steel lines going into the radiator.
It's there.
No, I shit you not. I don't have that on my S10.
Yeah, well, anyways, like I said, even my 1990 F-150 has it.
That might have been Ford. I don't know if Chevy did that or not.
That could be a Ford thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might be a Ford thing. Was my Chevy
Yeah.
does not have that.
I think
Your Dodge?
I think the Dodge has it too. The Dodge van.
Yeah, the only thing I have going through my going to my transmission is the clutch line and the
Oh, that's right. You got manual transmission. But
yeah.
yeah, that's different. Yeah, like I said, we don't know exactly for sure, but apparently that the transmission fluid had turned white.
Milky.
Ooh, yeah, that was mixing
Well, like I said,
oil with.
but the radiator fluid's green, and when it turned white,
No, it didn't turn white. It turned strawberry milk.
strawberry milk.
It
Okay,
does if it mixes with oil.
yeah. So we don't know exactly what happened. Like I said, it didn't blow any seals from being overfilled. The water level in the radiator was fine. There was nothing mixed in there. We don't know. So instead of going through this again, we just said, you know what? Let's eliminate it just in case. Put the new radiator in.
Well, the thing is, you can flush a radiator. If you clean the radiator the proper way, you can reuse the radiator no matter what.
Yeah, but listen, it's only been what 18 months since all that was done.
Yeah.
But everything in the radiator was fine. The coolant levels were correct.
Everything went fine until one day.
Just one day, transmission just said, you know what? When you push on the brakes, when you come to a stop, I'm just going to stall.
It just straight. Well, see, to me, that sounds like a fuel pump issue or a throttle body issue.
You would think so.
Yeah, you would think so. But like I said, it just, when you stepped on the brake at a stoplight, it would stall. It would stay in gear. It wouldn't disconnect.
Oh, that's really weird.
Yeah, and it was just like, what the hell's going on? And then, I got to work and I got it home. It says, okay, nope, it's going to Wes.
Well, on the positive side, at least you got the adventure van back. Though.
Yes.
So hopefully it'll be good for the next, 30,000 miles, maybe if you're lucky.
We're hoping for another 100,000 miles. I mean, the engine is nice and strong. It's going good. We give it good fuel, good oil changes.
Well, I mean, shit, you guys drove to Iowa and back, and then had half a year before shit went sideways?
Yeah, no, it was just all of a sudden. We don't know.
Well, see, that's the thing with my SUV. I still want to get my SUV running again because I love driving that thing. Good on gas mileage, plenty of storage in the back. But the thing is, all of a sudden, just one day driving to work, no power. I literally limped it to work parking lot.
Yeah.
And it sat there because I had to call my dad and be like, look, I need to, my car just took an absolute shit. I spent like $3,000 at the mechanic and they still couldn't get it to fucking work right. So I still have no idea what the problem is. My best bet at this point is to spend, I think it's about $60 on sensors. I have 4 O2 sensors on that bastard.
So you think it might be an O2? Do you got the distribulus ignition?
I don't know what the hell. It's weird because it's neither an American vehicle. So it's like a cross between an American and a Japanese because it's a Isuzu, which is originally Japanese.
Yes.
Toyota bought them out decades ago. But I called Toyota and they no longer service those vehicles. So I'm hoping that maybe buying the 4 O2 sensors will solve the issue I have because I already spent like $400 redoing
Was it sputtering when it was running?
No, it just straight stalled out like I had like no gas or like the transmission just straight took a shit.
So it went total limp mode.
Oh yeah. I literally milked it to the parking lot. Thank God it was downhill most of the way. And once I got it to the parking lot, that was it.
Okay. If you have the distribulus ignition, take a look on the backside of the engine and see if that sensor is cracked.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to look. I mean, me and my dad took the engine apart. We replaced the fuel injectors, which is what cost me $400. Normally, that would have cost me $1,800. And freaking fuel injectors are like $250 a piece.
Oh, yeah.
The guy when I bought them from AutoZone, or well, technically it was Checkers, but whatever Checkers sold into, it was
O'Reilly's.
yeah, O'Reilly's. That guy was actually nice enough to give me a military discount, even though I physically don't have a military ID,
Hmm.
because 6 of those damn things is like $1,800 freaking dollars.
Yeah.
They're goddamn expensive for a freaking fuel injector. So I think I paid like $600. I think is what I paid for 6 fuel injectors.
Yeah.
And dude, I dead honest, man. I would have given that damn guy. I straight would have kissed his ass for giving me that price discount, because that is ridiculous for a freaking fuel injector. We took those out, replaced those. That still didn't do it, so we sent it over to a mechanic. I had the mechanic borescope the entire engine system. There was no blockages, no issues. I've already replaced the throttle sensor for the gas pedal twice, amongst other things. So at this point, the only thing I can possibly think of that would cause any issues is the damn O2 sensors.
Well, yeah. Could be. Yeah.
It would have cost me almost $2,000 just for, actually it would have costed me $3,600 for the catalytic converters.
Oh yeah.
But because of the mechanic that I was going through, he knew a guy that could get them, specified for specific things. I think I paid $12 or $1,500 for 2 cats,
Hmm.
which would have costed me again $3,000 alone for the cats. Them stupid things are freaking expensive.
Yeah. A lot of platinum in them.
Yeah, and again, because of the vehicle make and model, I had to get it was something, makes sense, was the California emissions test certified cats,
Yeah.
even though I don't live in California, which is funny because I found both of those cats for about $800 online with the exact same connectors. I should have freaking bought them. Dead honest, I found them. Should have bought them at the time, but I did not. I spent around almost $4,000 getting that thing worked on, and it still doesn't fucking run.
Yeah. So doing the transmission on the van and all that, doing my truck back a little while. So, and yeah, then I got to do the front end on the van because I think I might have a bad hub on the van.
So you need to work on the axles or the.
The front axle on the Dodge. Yeah.
So is the Dodge rear wheel or front wheel drive?
Front wheel. It's a smaller minivan.
Okay. So yeah, if you do that one, it's either probably the rocker arm or the actual extension. Might actually be easier for you just to replace the whole front end and be done with it.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't have the tools for it or anything else. And not only that, I don't have the alignment or anything else. So I just, here you go, Wes. Just take care of it.
Yeah, there you go. I mean,
And it saves me time.
I was gonna say, for the most part, once you get to this is not, I'm not being a dick or anything, but once you get to a certain age, it's hard to work on a lot of vehicles because you have to constantly be under the damn things.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm too fat.
Even if, like, dead honest, even at my age, I hate working under a vehicle because you're at the weirdest goddamn angle.
I hate wrenching.
I don't mind that. It's just the problem of being stuck under that damn thing for 6 hours trying to take shit off.
Yeah. For me, yeah, I can change an alternator, I can do that kind of stuff. But when you got to tear something apart, yeah, just take it to a shop. That's something they do all the time. They know it better than we do. They can diagnose far better than I can.
Yeah. Well, if you have an OBD2 sensor, yeah, you can diagnose a lot of stuff on there, but again, if you don't have a mechanics specified program for diagnostics,
Yeah,
even with the OBD2 or OB2 sensor, you're still missing a lot of what can actually physically be the problem with your stuff.
yeah, yeah. Because when I'm driving the Dodge, it shakes. So I know it's either, and it does it when I'm only if I have put a little bit of pressure on it to the right, a lot of the shaking goes away. So I know it's got to be one of the hubs.
No, that's a possible alignment thing, or yeah, like you said, you probably have a
You said it might be a bearing.
Yeah,
oh god,
bearing in the hub.
it's not the hub, it's the ball joint.
It could be, but like I said, it's not clunking. It only does it in one direction. Uh,
To the right.
yeah, so if I turn to the left, if I get the vibration. If I turn to the right, it's fine. Like I said, I just can't. It's not something that I can diagnose because it's not something I come across all the time. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just like I'll have them look at it.
Yeah, it can be a pain in the ass. But see, that's another thing too. Going back to the affirmation of what you would do if you won the lottery. 50 by 50, I shit you not, I would get a 50 by 50 shed. I know that sounds like a lot because my property is only like, I think 80 feet wide and one's like 80, it's like 80 by 83. It's just slightly off. But a 50 by 50 shed slash garage, I would put a workshop in that with an actual vehicle lift
Oh yeah,
so I can work on vehicles. If I have a friend that needs help, I'm like, hey, bring it over. We'll throw it on the lift, see what the hell the problem is.
yeah,
With that amount of money, I guarantee you, for one, I'm going to buy the mechanics program that helps me diagnose whatever I need to diagnose on the vehicle. I have no problems doing that. Yes, it might take a couple of, days to weeks to fix on a vehicle or repair a vehicle, but hey, think of it this way. I'm probably going to charge, even with a friend rate, you give me $1,500, I'll see what I can do. If I can fix it in $1,500, hell, I'll fix it in $1,500. I'm not going to charge you 8 to 10 grand to get your shit running again as a friend. Because
yeah.
that just seems to me, it just seems super asinine.
Now the first thing I'd do is I'd buy a nice Sprinter van.
I mean, honestly, I prefer most of my, if push comes to shove, I prefer vehicles from like the 70s and
Hi,
80s.
Rabbit.
Holy shit, Rabbit. How you doing? Long time no see, my friend. Good to see you tonight.
We only see Rabbit on Saturdays.
Literally only see Rabbit. I swear to God, he only pops on my channel.
Yeah, I
And here's
know.
the thing. I still haven't seen my damn neighbor. Hasn't popped on yet.
I know. I haven't seen Star either.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at. You know, the shitty part is, how long has it been, Jason? Like 10, 15 minutes since my last bush visit?
Yeah, you gotta go.
I'm already starting to feel the effects of it. And the thing is, here's the funny part. So
Oh, there's one right there.
I have, right there you can see, that is a 32-ounce bottle, and I'm down to, 16, a little less than 16
Yeah.
ounces. And this is the only thing I've had today to drink, aside from a Monster.
Oh, he ducked.
I don't understand how it is the minute I start drinking this stuff, I have to freaking use the head like a broken dam.
Hold on.
I'm like, doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to give you just a brief moment.
Yeah.
This will most likely be the last time before you actually have to go, because I know it's already 11 o'clock for you.
Yeah.
So give me like 45 seconds and I'll be right back.
Go.
I am like dying today for some reason.
Yeah, I just had a special appearance, and this guy's like really small. Trying to get a picture of him right now and waiting for him to come back up around the backside of the bait station. Where is he at? Where's he at? I mean, he popped out for a few moments and popped in back behind it. And this guy's like small. And I'm not going to stay up for him either. I'll wait for my weekend and then I'll try and get him then. Even though I waited this weekend, my weekend, Tuesday and Wednesday, and it was a no-show for the mouse. I mean, this guy is tiny. No, he's not going to pop back out right now. I just happened to look up and I watched him pop out for a few moments, and he went right back behind the bait station. Okay, if I was going to pop him, I would have to go turn the screen off and turn the sound off.
It's not like it's that hard to hit the freaking mute button.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, because so all you really have to do, Jason, is hit the mute button, because I mean the camera's looking at you specifically, so it's not like I'm going to get dinged for illicit or illegal shit on my channel.
YouTube doesn't care. It doesn't matter if it's air or if it's a powder burner. They still frown upon it.
As long as they don't physically see the item.
Yeah, that's why I would have to turn the camera off. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Normally the camera's off, so all you'd have to do is hit the mute button.
Yeah.
But that's not going to be, detrimental to my channel.
No. It's just out of courtesy for everybody else.
Would be tastes like pizza. Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, I just tried to take a picture of it, and just before I clicked the picture, he ducked back behind there. I mean, it's small.
James, you'd actually be surprised how long I can go without actually having to use the head. But the problem is, I've had one monster today. I've already had 3 Red Bulls. Technically, this is the last of the 3rd Red Bull plus Jaeger. I've had
more than that.
Nah, I got it. Oh, the mouse you're looking at shooting or popping?
Yeah, it's smaller than my target mouse.
And then I've had roughly 30 ounces, almost 30 ounces. Well, actually, no, what is it? 28? Shit, I can't even math.
Put it this way. The 2 by 8 inches board that the bait is sitting on there, the 2 inches is taller than the mouse. The board is taller than the mouse. That's how small it is.
Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, because you were saying that thing was barely peeking up over the thing when you were seeing it.
It would have to stand up on its back legs with its front legs stretched out to get on top of the board.
I hate to say this, and I kind of agree with you on this one too, to an extent. But would it not be more prevalent to set a couple of sticky traps just slightly around the thing and then startle it to see which way it goes?
Nah, because I still have to shoot it.
Yeah, but at least it's not going to move at that point.
Those sticky traps are expensive, by the way.
Yeah, to an extent. I mean, it depends on which version of the sticky traps you get.
By the way, James, you can actually go to my channel and watch me pick off a couple. Yeah, I do hunt mice and rats with an air gun. I can do that year round.
Nothing. There ain't no laws against shooting them damn things with either air gun or a standard.
Yep.
Because the smallest round you're gonna get from even a standard pellet, a standard shell, is 22.
Yep.
They don't make anything smaller than that.
They make little the pin ones, which are like really tiny.
Got the freaking Derringer, like the Derringer rounds.
Oh no! They make little pin rounds. I think they're what are they? Oh geez, they're tiny.
I thought the smallest round was a Derringer, but if I'm not mistaken, Derringer is still a 22 round.
Still a 22 LR. They still make It doesn't use black powder. It uses the primer as the source, and it's just a little tiny. That's why they call it a pin gun, because it's the size of a pin.
It's like what is that, like a 12 or like a
stick
15?
pin, like a stick pin.
Oh fuck that!
Yes,
Jesus,
that tiny.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know even the smallest gun in the world shoots like a standard 22, and again, that's the freaking Derringer, and that's only 2 shots.
Yeah. But yeah, if you look up a pin gun, it's the size of I think about 18 gauge staple.
God damn.
Yes. And getting ammunition for it is near impossible.
Okay, so I took your advice. I googled pin gun, and you know the first thing I saw, the first shit that popped up, Ryobi 18 volt plus 1 cordless airstrike, freaking stapler.
Yeah, that's about the size of that little itty bitty little tiny round. I mean, it is tiny.
It would essentially be the equivalent of sticking a rivet in somebody.
Oh no, James! I have everything from 177 all the way up to 45 here.
Pin controlled self-locking gun. That's I found that after like 4. Oh, here we go. Pin nailer. No, but that's still a 22 caliber. So it would be essentially like, oh, here we go. There's a 9mm. Jesus Christ.
No, they're rare. Matt has them on his channel.
I'm legitimately, I shit you not, Jason, not finding. There's a $3.99 pin nail gun.
Yeah, it'd be close to like a 20 or 18 gauge. I mean, it's tiny. They are super rare.
Rare, I'd say damn near like the dodo bird.
Yeah, it's special. It's very, very special. And no, I will not buy one.
Yeah, the only thing I'm finding is the $3.99 pin nail gun.
No, it's how would you word it? I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's
if you have
try black powder pin gun. I mean, it's.
there we go. That actually helped me a lot. Technically not really. Again, most of the stuff I'm finding on here is a freaking 22.
It's a novelty item. Is all it is. It's like look what I have.
Yeah, the most random, rarest thingamajigger that does nothing.
I'll do a little bit of research and I'll pull it
Yeah,
up.
I was gonna say, if you can find it, throw me a picture, because the stuff I'm googling now is just showing me some of the most random. Most of the stuff is 22 ammo or .22.
No, it's smaller than a 22 LR. It's smaller than a 22 short.
What,
It's like half the diameter, less than half the diameter.
So it's like a 10mm or like 11mm.
No, 11 millimeters, way huge.
I thought that's what .22 was, .22 millimeters.
No, I wouldn't even use that thing to even. It's just a little noisy thing that you can make noise with and go clink against something. I wouldn't even use it for pest control at 4 feet.
Ooh, so it's no better than like a pneumatic stapler.
Yeah.
James says kill it with something. Or kill something with
The
it.
little, you know, those little pin guns. They're about yay big here, and you know, you can barely get your fingers on there. And it shoots a little 18 or 20 gauge little piece of steel.
Yeah, that's nuts. That is a. So you're telling me that essentially the diameter of that
It's tiny.
would be like this.
Yes, it's tiny. It's smaller than a 177.
This is a basting needle,
Yeah,
and that is probably I want to say a 3/4 the size of a standard 177. That's crazy that nail gun is that small.
yeah. If I remember correctly, it's called a pin gun.
That's crazy. So by the way, it's like what, 3-gauge nail, or not even a 10-penny nail? That would be like 4-penny nail. James, I'm not walking to the shed to get my caliper to figure out what the hell that is.
I got my caliper here. It's tiny.
Well, yeah, because technically you're in the shed. My shot.
Yeah,
No, you're good, Jason. As always, I like to say, Molly, don't die.
yeah.
My best.
She's doing her best.
Because that would suck. It doesn't like 100% kill me to like lose, like YouTube, good lord, YouTube friends, but it still sucks and weighs on me a little heavily to lose YouTubers that I've known for years. It's not exactly something I like to continue over the years. So over the last 2 years, I've lost 3 YouTube friends. It's not fun. I really don't like losing YouTube friends.
I don't like losing friends, period. 2.7 millimeter.
Good lord. That really is tiny.
Let's see if I can pull it up here.
Damn, CR still here? Holy shit. CR, did you drink a pot of coffee? Because usually you're gone like an hour ago. So my guess is either CR had coffee or he got some sleep today. Because not once have I seen CR say, I'm slipping out at the bottom of the hour or the top of the hour. Jesus freaking Christ.
Like I said, it's a novelty.
That's like that's a pocket gun for freaking squirrels.
Yeah. Look how tiny that round is, though.
Yeah. That's like nothing. That's a thumbtack.
Yeah. Like I said, it's tiny.
Yeah, but I know, CR, even if you got here an hour ago, usually at this point you're normally even by now you're sliding out at the end of the hour.
I put in their smallest gun in the world.
And how far down did you have to look for that?
Second one.
A second line or second page?
Second line.
Okay.
And I just went straight to images.
So what was the first one? Was it the Derringer that popped up before that?
No, here's a smaller one.
Wait, there's a smaller one? That shit's gotta be a joke because there ain't no way that's gonna fire around that would actually do any sort of
Yeah,
damage.
it uses the primer, which is going to be, what is it? Was it a magnesium um, pin, and it just drops. There we go. Let's see if I can get it to go.
Okay, see that one I can figure I can see you can fire, but the other one I could not.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's the round for it. On the tip of his finger.
Yeah, that's not any bigger than shit shooting a freaking pea or a staple.
But like I said, it's a novelty item.
Technically, so is a Derringer.
Yeah, but Derringer's a mass produced. This is all, hand built, not on a CNC or anything else like that. It's, these guys are working big magnifying glasses, and they're making them.
How do you not see at that size? How do you not see and see the barrel?
I think it's just drilled.
Yeah, but how do you get the spiraling for the?
It's probably a smooth bore.
Oh, that would suck. So you probably have the accuracy at what? Maybe like 4 feet.
Probably not. Like I said, it just makes a little pop, and something really small as projectile. I mean, it's still probably moving pretty fast, but still, it's so small.
Even the projectile in that's what the equivalent of maybe a BB.
BB's 177.
Yeah, but that to me, that's what that about seems what the diameter of the actual bullet would be a
Yeah, those smaller ones. It didn't tell me which ones, what size those ones are, but that's way small.
God, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
Demolition Ranch did a little video on them. And that's how I found out about them.
Wait, that channel's still around?
Oh, yes.
They haven't been completely black flagged by YouTube yet?
Nope, he's been following all the rules and stuff like that. They'll do a big old giant censor block now as they're making fun about it. God. Yeah, they've learned to get around it. Same thing with the Kentucky Ballistics.
I don't know that one. I know Demolition Ranch because I've watched a lot of their videos, but these guys are out there, in the damn flats doing freaking 50 caliber exploding rounds.
Or look at Brandon Herrera.
Name sounds familiar. I probably watched a few of his videos.
The AK-50. No. Yes, he made an AK-50. Took him quite a long time.
I think it was like 6 years, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Sounds familiar. Yeah, That's a hard thing. I didn't imagine an AK-50. The amount of money put into that on top of the cost of the rounds.
There's only one. Only one.
Yeah, that would suck round-wise. You're looking at what I think it's. At this point now, it's like $15 a round for 50 cal?
It's like $5 or something now.
Because I remember before when I had the opportunity to buy a 50 cal sniper rifle, I could have picked it up for $1,200.
Yeah, $20+ a round.
Exactly.
No, the prices come down for those because there's such a surplus on them now.
But the cost of the gun is like freaking quadrupled in price.
Yes.
So you're looking at, even if you wanted to legitimately and legally buy a 50 cal rifle, you're looking at like $5,000 to $8,000.
Oh yeah, they make less expensive ones. But it's gonna be a single shot, and you got to put the cap on there and all that.
Yeah, I can understand that you're going to get like a 5-round clip max, maybe 3. So we'll say roughly 3 to 5 round clip. But you're still looking at $5,000 for the rifle itself, and you are gonna get basically flagged by the FBI, Homeland Security, and everybody else
Yeah.
Like, hey, this guy just purchased a 50 cal, so let's keep him on the watch list.
Yeah, like I said, I like watching Grand Thumb too. He's sometimes he's just absolutely just funny.
I know I've heard of T-Rex arms only because of Survival on Purpose.
Yeah. But I actually look forward to Brendan Herrera every week and Edgar Leshy.
It's a clip because you're only going to get like 4 or 5 rounds, and it's not a magazine. I mean, yes, it's technically a magazine, but
A clip is it's basically a thing that holds together and you slide it in. Yeah, like I said, those are the two I actually look forward to every week is Edgar Leshy and Brendan Herrera because it's just entertaining.
yeah, again, like I said, I only know Demo Ranch because I've watched a lot of their stuff years ago.
Mhm.
And he was one of the first to actually do a video on exploding rounds for the 50 cal handgun, which he damn near broke his freaking hand shooting that damn thing.
Well, like I said, check out Kentucky Ballistics. I mean, all of his stuff is all big bores. He has a JDS.
I think I've watched a few of his, like, here and there,
Yeah, Herrera and Donut Operator.
random stuff.
Yeah, can you imagine spending a day with Herrera and Donut Operator at the same time? James is laughing right now. Goes, I would definitely do that.
Can you imagine the amount? Can you imagine how much my wallet would cry watching those dudes shooting off rounds?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Herrera is just flat out just entertaining, and with history with that too as well. Let me get over there and get some of these channels, and then I need to start going to bed here.
Yeah, I know. 'Cause it's already 11:16 for you. Poor Jason's got to get up in like 5 hours.
No less than that. I'll go to YouTube here.
Are you planning on getting up at 3 a.m. or what?
Usually it's about just about before 4 o'clock.
Yeah, so you got like 5 hours.
I can take a nap.
Says I could take a nap.
Yeah, huh?
After I get my house.
Yeah, after we get that half hour, yeah. Winding down.
Shit.
Let's see,
So-
B for Brandon Herrera.
So get this. I went to my Home Depot today, or my Orange Box store, to get some stuff that I needed for my freaking greenhouse. I was a little annoyed that I could not find a 120 heat lamp, so I had stuck with a 250. Only
Yeah.
paid like $8 for it, $9 for it. I'm fine with that. As I drove into the parking lot, I shit you not, Jason, they had this freaking like 5 by 5 by like 10-foot generator sitting by the lumber exit, running every goddamn heater in the store. Apparently, when I was checking out, I was asking the lady, I was like, so what's with all the generators?
Oh.
Apparently they had a gas leak
Oh,
for their heater system. So they had to blow out or clean out the entire line, and they're now running heat off of a like 200,000 freaking watt generator.
Mhm.
Like, I shit you not, this thing was 4 feet wide, 5 feet tall, 10 or 12 feet long, massive trailer generator.
oh yeah.
And they had the one main generator and then like 2 or 3 little ones. And we're talking like shit, probably 1,000-watt generator, maybe 2,000-watt little generators. But I guarantee that trailer generator was probably 100,000 plus watts. Like, it was a massive diesel generator.
Yeah, it was probably maybe a 30K.
Yeah, that thing was, I shit you not, it was massive. And they had that over by the lumber exit. There you go. So there you go, Grace. The links for those channels.
Yeah. Where's it at? There it is.
You know what, James?
guy's-
I'll give you that one. You know what? I will give you that, actually. Give me 1 second.
And then here's this one here.
I can do you on that one. I've known you long enough.
Oh, you can give him some armor?
Yeah, I'm going to give him a freaking wrench. I've known James long enough. He actually deserves
Yeah.
one. Doesn't pop on my channel too often, but again, I've known the guy for a couple of years, so.
Yeah.
I'll get you on that one, James. I got you.
Like I said, if you're military, you will definitely like Brandon Herrera. Kentucky Ballistics. Some of the stuff I was like, yeah, that one wasn't entertaining, but some of his stuff is still entertaining, and that's how I see it, as it's entertainment. But Ed Gunleshi, he took the Squirrel Hunters challenge or Squirrel Hunters channel and just amped it up for the Americans. The Squirrel Hunters channel is out of England.
Speaking of England, where the fuck did Rob go? I haven't seen that bastard for like 3 hours.
I haven't seen him either.
The funny thing is, his ass was the first one in here today.
He's always the first one in there. It's like he's sitting on the phone waiting for us to show up.
No, 90% of the time, the first person that ever shows up on my lives is Grace.
Grace. Yeah.
Like, I feel like Grace sits there and knows exactly when my ass is going to go live and she pops in. But the last 2 or 3 times, Rob has been the first one, which always throws me off. I'm like, bro, you just sitting there waiting for me or what?
Well, we know you're usually on right around about that 7:30 mark.
Yeah, I try as best as physically possible to show up at the same time every week.
Yeah. You want to be consistent.
Yeah, which makes it easy for everybody else because they know, hey, it's Saturday. I should have a live at, this specific time. I actually went live like a minute or 2 early.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if James is familiar with the Air Pew-Pews.
He might.
The modern Air Pew-Pews, yeah. I actually prefer them over the powder burners.
What the hell do you consider a non-modern Air Pew-Pew?
The Giardoni.
The what?
The Giardoni.
What the fuck is the Giardoni?
Made in the late 1700s. Could be 1600s. Austrian Army. Air guns are older than everybody thinks. Lewis and Clark had one when they crossed the U.S.
I can't type for shit right now. Giardoni, what the? 1779. What the hell?
Hey, Colin.
Hey, what's going on, Colin? Now, that one right there, I knew physically wasn't going to be here because I told him on Thursday, if he is at somebody's birthday party, I told him specifically it would be rude to pop up on my live during said party because you're there for the party, not for a live. So, dead honest, I was not expecting to see Colin at all tonight.
Yeah. So believe it or not, they actually had a CO2 rifle back in the 1800s out of France. Was it?
Oh shit! Sorry for the random question mark in there, but I guess technically.
No, I'm just totally fascinated with the air guns because of how they work. Pneumatics. Who knew something so simple was so complicated to get it to work?
Right?
Yes. I mean, yeah, you got the pumpers. That's pretty simple. But trying to get it to release the air in one instant, that's the hard part. You just
that's when you need
valve. You can't do it fast enough.
Yeah, that's when you need the instant relief valve.
And it's
But
all
again, making something like essentially making something that small do an instant relief of all built up air pressure. Yeah, I can see how that's complicated.
Yeah, and there's only one air rifle that I know of. Maybe no, there's two. That has a electronic valve in there. There's no linkage for the trigger to the hammer.
What the
It's
hell?
all electronic.
How does that even work?
It uses an instant solenoid to actually just enough to bump that air valve.
That's crazy.
Yes, all seals do have to be perfect, and there's never a perfect seal. And I believe the Scout is an electronic valve as well.
I'm sorry. You say Scout, and the first thing I think of is
Scout air guns.
slingshot.
Scout air guns are actually made in Colorado.
Really?
It was a paintball company that decided to go ahead and try their hand with the lead slingers, and they're just as expensive as the FXs and Day States.
Good lord! And that's not exactly. That's not spelled how you would think it is. It's
Not Scout is in like a Scout, but is in Scout.
Utah Air Guns is from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, Utah air guns. Yeah, I do. I've met Justin and the crew.
And again, like I said, it's not spelled the way you would traditionally think the word Scout. It's with a K.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you who were Jesus Christ!
Yeah, you're talking almost $3,000 for a rifle.
Fuck, I'm looking at the Epoch air gun. $2,000. Man, I think that's the fucking basic one.
Yeah, and that is, I think correctly, I think that one is an electronic valve, I think.
That's insane. But it also has an air tank, so
Yes. It's
good lord. Hold it. Get the fuck off there. You can get that in 177, 0.22, 0.25, 0.30, and 0.35.
which is 357, 9mm.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, how is 357 9mm?
It's the same diameter.
Really?
Both metric and standard, it's the same diameter.
What the hell? I always thought 357 was a larger caliber.
No.
That's nuts. Yeah. Honestly, Colin, I'm not going to be up for too much longer. I do apologize, brother, but I'm running at almost 4 hours at this point, so I'm probably only going to go a couple more minutes.
Right here.
This poor guy over here, I know damn well has to get to sleep. For some reason, we've just kept going.
That's your 9mm pellet.
Oh yeah, that would be the standard, the same as a standard 9mm round, right?
Yes. 81 grains.
God. You know the shitty part is, I know it's only been like 10, 15, like maybe 10 minutes, but I have to use the goddamn head again.
And this is the
It's killing me.
magazine. This is the magazine for the Hatsan Carnivore in 357.
That's not a dude. That does not look like a massive round. All right, I hate to do this because I know it's only been like 10, maybe 12.
Yeah. Go ahead and go.
Killing me, dude. And again, this is not due to the amount of liquids I've had. It's because of the goddamn energy drinks.
Yep.
It's killing me.
That's 357 / 9mm, Colin.
That's nuts.
10 minutes later. Yeah, we actually happened to get a hold of an AEA Challenger Pro that uses these pellets, and I like it. Those AEAs are pretty sweet air guns. I mean, they're sweet. They're nice. And they're lighter than the Hatsans. Walnut bladder. Yeah, so yeah, I still love the small boars. There's a lot of fun, and you can drink with them all day. Still not modded. Hey, did you accept it? Yeah, I'll tell him. Cliff, James is still not modded yet. I know he can hear us. He's not that far away. He's probably got that full stream going, so he doesn't want to pee on a hot wire. Right, Cliff?
What?
Yeah, you have to accept the to be a moderator. Check James and make sure he accepted the moderator.
No, I know. I can see him on the YouTube side. He should have a blue. He should be blue.
No, he's still not blue yet.
No, as far as I know from StreamYard, you should not have to accept it. Once I give you the option to do it, you should be mod no matter what.
Yeah, you still kind of have to, saying yes. But he's not blue.
How the hell are you? That doesn't make any sense because I added you as a freaking mod, standard moderator. What the fuck? I did it like an hour and a half ago.
There it is. He's blue. He's blue now.
What? Maybe I didn't click the right button or wasn't paying attention. What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. I shit you not, James. I swear to God, I clicked that like an hour and a half ago. Basically, Grace, it means I have a tiny girl bladder because I've had to use the head so many times tonight. But you can't blame me, folks. I've had 3 12-ounce monsters, so I've had 36 ounces of monster, probably 12 ounces of liquor. I can't even blame it on this one. But again, I also had a... What's the standard size of monster is what? 20 ounces? No, sorry. I think it's like an 18-ounce can.
Something like that.
Crap. Monster doesn't have squat for salt in it. I don't know. So yeah, I've had 36 ounces of Red Bull. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 12 ounces of Jaeger. Literally 12 ounces of Jaeger. I have been working on this. And the funny thing is I've only had about maybe 3 or 4 ounces of water today. Wait. What was your question, CR? Yeah, okay, yeah, about the moderator thing. I'm assuming. I'm not seeing the. That's a lot of goddamn salt for a monster.
Yeah, that's why I usually don't touch them. It's not because of the salt; it's the other stuff. Technically, you're only supposed to be drinking like 2 ounces of it a day. Yeah, James, if you want to see some mice get slapped around, yeah, check out Johnny's and my channel.
Too much salt?
I don't get them as often as he does because I've pretty much hammered them here. It's basically when they come in from the forest, and I have a bait station in my shop on the other side, and I see them go up there and eat off the bait station. I try and pick them up.
Oh, gotcha. The way Colin said, the way James said, I see nothing, reminded me of Hogan's Hero. Yeah, I see nothing. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to be on too much longer because
Yeah.
I know poor Jason's probably over here. Which here's the funny thing is, normally by now Molly would be like, "It's time to go to bed." I have not heard Molly complaining.
For some odd reason, we're both awake.
I guess it's just one of those Saturdays where everyone's just like, "Fuck yeah,
I'll feel it tomorrow.
yeah." I'm gonna feel it tomorrow too because I got 11 I have an 11 a.m. Bills game, and that's gonna suck butt.
Mm.
But it's against the Colts. But again, I'm going to have a lot of the Bills players there. And that is going to be a rough ass morning because it's only me and my boss.
Well, anyways, I'm going to say goodbye now. So we have our time to wind down.
Right, because it's only 11:35.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Alrighty. I will catch everybody on next Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on what everybody else is throwing up on Tuesday. I'm not sure yet.
Oh, it's Tuesday. I'll be in my normal place on Tuesday, so
Yeah, I'll probably either be on Collins or Sartis Talk. All right. So yeah, there's my yawn. I'm done.
he said, "All right, Jason, Molly, you guys have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and staying up for so long."
Oh yeah. And with that, everybody get out there and slap a rat.
And there you go. All right, guys, be well, be safe. I'll see you next week.
Alrighty.
All right, folks, we were at the 4 hour and 6 minute mark. God damn, this like time. I shit you not, time flew by tonight. I did have 3 fairly strong beverages, and all in all, I mean, I've had a decent amount of viewers tonight. I really am honestly, Colin. I'm wiped. It's been. I mean, I'm only day 2 into my work week. It has just been a rough weekend for me already. I had issues yesterday. Not as many issues today, but yesterday just kind of kicked me square right in the butthole. And yeah, it's just been one of those weeks. But again, brother, I've had 3 heavy beverages tonight. So 2, 4, 6, 8. I've had 12 ounces of Jaeger tonight on top of 36 ounces of Red Bull. So it's gonna be one of those weird nights where I may or may not get more than 4 hours of sleep. We'll see. I do have a bag of cheese puffs I'm gonna sit here and eat for the next hour or so and just chill. But yeah, we'll be winding her down here in just a few more minutes. Grace, if you're heading on out, take care, be well, be safe. Thank you for stopping by tonight for the last 4 hours and 10 minutes. Ooh, Macus, Smackus, Attackus, Aracus, Crackus, Smackus, Blackus. Mac, meow. But anyways, be well, be safe, folks. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. I hope everyone's going to have a good weekend. Once again, thank you all for stopping by. I do absolutely 100% appreciate it. So, we'll most likely ending this in about like a minute or 2, but that's funny. Only took 3 years for Mac to get used to my voice. Sorry, folks. So, once this live is done, I'm gonna go probably outside for. How does he miss me? I've never even met the damn cat. I think he's just used to my voice on here every Saturday. Or Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I guess. Oh, I hate Sunday. And dude, Grace, I get my ass handed to me in a wet paper bag on Saturdays or Sundays. It sucks. Like, I'm talking like $1,500 mornings sometimes in like 2 hours. It's a swift kick in the ass. It majorly sucks when there's 2 people trying to do that amount of work. It's not fun. I really, really, really hate freaking football Sundays. Mondays is usually dead as shit, but Sundays, on top of that, we have a concert tomorrow night. Yes, I'm getting there, CR. I have like 8 seconds left, but yeah. Actually, technically, I'm going according to what this clock says, so I have like 9 seconds left. Not according to the clock at the bottom of the corner of my computer, which is off by like 2 or 3 minutes. But anyways, all right, we are not 410, folks. Be well, be safe. Thank you for joining me. This is going to be Fox Outdoors signing off. Everybody here, you have an absolutely splendid rest of your weekend, and we will see you next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and then Saturday again next week, my time. So take